Hear ye, hear ye. We are here with the newest edition of the Hangman Outcast, episode 50. This is the pre-show. And, of course, we are here with, of course, the star witnesses here. But first, I am, of course, your unholy, your dashing, the greatest judge that you've ever seen on this earth. Judge Hangman. Next up, we have our star witnesses here. We have Mr. Legit.
Hello.
And then we have, of course, Mr. Canadian Destroyer, Mr. Hawking. Andrew?
He's muted.
All right. Well, if he doesn't show up soon, I'll have to hold him in contender court and have him arrested. Anyway, thrown in Canadian jail. And now we have, of course, Mr. St. Dennis, the co-host of Hello Network 98, the co-host of the Hangman Outcast, and the traitor who joined Rant and Rave last week. But as you know, as said over here, give me 1 second. Is this it? Yes. Rant and Rave says best podcast on YouTube, the Hangman Outcast. So yeah, David is lowered himself to pure pressure, which is okay because I've done that myself in his youth. However, give me a second. I'm getting a message because we are live, and the phone won't stop ringing. The phone won't stop ringing because Hangman Charlie is here. Give me a second. Let's see. Oh wait, that's the wrong one.
Can you?
But the phone won't stop ringing. Everybody wants to get a hold of Hangman Charlie. Anyway,
I had to switch my AirPods to my head, like little headset for like.
Oh, we have another witness in the court of law. We have Mr. Danny Lewis.
Okay.
Yes, we are here, Mr. Danny, again. By the way, have you seen Mortal Kombat 2021?
No.
Damn it. All right. Well, okay. Anyway, David, you can still partake in watching and being in here during the shenanigans. Anyway, so we are here with Mr. St. Dennis.
Hey, Charlie, I got a new thing for you.
What?
Red bubble.
What is that?
Bubble.
Yeah, Red Bubble. Yes.
Bubble.
All right. So we are here because Mr. St. Dennis has been charged with grand larceny. He has been charged with no showing and violation of his contract, no showing 2 weeks of the Hangman Outcast. He is being charged with being a complete mute towards women. And he is being charged with being a straight-up wussy. Let's see. Let me look at the rest of the things on my phone. What other charges that I have for him? Oh, yes, charged for horrible choice of clothes and that hat and that glow-up sunglasses. He is being charged with the worst haircut in humankind. And he is being charged with beating him once again because we got a call from his chair again and his pillow. Well, he has been charged with domestic violence towards his chair and his pillow. So, Dave, before we continue, how do you plead? Do you plead guilty or not guilty?
I am not guilty.
All right. Hello, Jose. How are you doing? Okay, Mr. St. Dennis, do you have an attorney with you?
You're going to give me a week to prepare, so...
Well, no, I have given you a week, but also, if you, I said this is what you get for giving me only a few days to prepare for the whole, the following week of Hangman Outcast. So let's get into the first thing real quick. For the first crime, Mr. St. Dennis informed the ever so dashing, the so sexy, the man with the biggest cock in the world, Hangman Charlie. Let me get Hangman Charlie into the courtroom. Mr. Charles, come in here. Hello, Your Honor. All right.
What is this?
All right. Mr. Long, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? I do, Your Honor. Very well. So, Mr. Long, what did this Mr. St. Dennis do to you? Well, he's done a lot of things, Your Honor. Like every week he makes fun of me again. Mr. Legit, did I say you could talk? This is order in the court, you fucking schmuck. Anyway, Mr. Long, proceed. Before I do this, I do want to say this real quick because this actually is a good time for this. When you hear this noise, this means that court is in session. That means your mouth's gonna shut unless I ask you. Okay? All right. But Mr. Legit, I will play your song if you of course, want to do it, and that's. When I play that's when you come in. Oh, we lost Andrew. Oh well. Or better yet, I forgot the other song that you know, Jordan. That's your theme song.
Dick in your face, put my dick in your.
There you go. There you go. Anyway, Mr. Long. Okay. All right. So, and I want to say before I continue to the court, hello everybody. I love every single one of you. But anyway, Mr. St. Dennis knew about these transgressions, about no showing for about a few days before, and then he decided to not tell me and wait to call me when he could send a simple text message. Not only was I was insulted, ashamed, but I felt betrayed. And Mr. St. Dennis also decided to not only tell me he was going to take a 2-week break and be very vague about, but also he said that by taking a break, by some of us we know in this courtroom, when we take a break, we take time off. But Mr. St. Dennis, he betrayed us by joining not only my good friend Lance Kitchen, but also joined in Rant and Rave and made a mockery out of me. I don't know what to do. All right, calm down. Somebody get this man a tissue here. All right. So we're going to call our next star witness, Mr. J-Man's Legits.
That's me.
So, Mr. Legit, you've heard the testimony so far of Mr. Of course, Mr. Long. So, what would you say? Anything you could add to David no showing and being a backstabber when it comes to shows and being on some stuff? What is your take on all this?
Simply put, I was just as confused as you were, Your Honor, because after all, I mean, you'd think for someone who recently got over and helped the show recently, get over 1,000, views, would want to stick around just to keep the ball rolling. But instead, for some unknown reason, when he was supposed to take his 2-week hiatus or break, whatever you want to call it, he decided to want to, message Brandon about wanting to take control of R&R because Brandon was once again going to be out, but instead of work, he had jury duty, kind of like I am right now. Only this is more virtual rather than actual.
Yes. I forgot to tell you, Joe. I already know you do, but do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God, Jordan?
Yes, sir.
All right. I just wanted to make sure because for the record, just all that good stuff. I haven't done court in a while, ladies and gentlemen, at least on this channel. Go check out Mason's birthday bash. Hello, Leon. How you doing, Leon? But I forgot to put the link in the chat if any other witnesses want to come in and talk about David being a schmuck. Anyway, Mr. Lewis, for the first charge, what is your opinion on the stuff you've read? Before I ask you, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do, Charlie.
It's your honor.
Oh, sorry, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Lewis, proceed.
Well, in like the almost 2 years. Yeah, hard to believe it's coming up on the 2nd-year anniversary of when I know David. Yeah, he's always been sort of a schmuck, always promoting himself all the time.
But yet he doesn't promote even when he's away, he can't promote the show that he's been featured on for the last few months. Wait 1 second. David, have you shared this video to all the places you can, David, the Renegades, all this sort of, you're supposed to be a producer in a few weeks, and yet that's one of your jobs. Have you done it, Mr. St. Dennis?
Let me show you.
Okay.
Let me scroll down.
So, do you have anything further to discuss, Mr. Lewis? Oh, God, it's Dan XP. It's the return of David's attorney. What do you want? I've had it with
my client does not have to take this relegation. And Your Honor, it is your pleasure to introduce me. You're talking about a man who has changed the face of the Outcast podcast. Without David 3000, what kind of content would you have? I think, if anything, you owe David at least 75% of that 1,000 views you got.
You're out of line.
Without David going through the hell that he went through in those episodes, who would have watched that dumpster fire? David 3000. David 3000 has made you, Charlie. You are Victor Frankenstein. You made a monster, and now you want to shut it off because he needed a little time off? He needed a break? Who doesn't need a break away from Hangman Charlie? Hell, I need a break from Hangman Charlie, and I talk to you every other day.
Oh, you see that?
And
Mr.
Danny Lewis, you're not exempt from this. How dare you turn on David 3000?
Well, hold on.
How dare you?
I didn't say I'd turn on David. I just said
you should turn a razor on that facial hair before you dare turn on David 3000.
Thank you very much. Well, no, that's all I got to say, Charlie. David, he's
so Mr. XP, are you back to being the attorney for Mr. 3000?
I have never stopped being the attorney for Mr. 3000, and I'm doing it pro boner.
All right. Let's see. All right, so let's go with the next chart, and we will find a verdict for each one. But anyway, since that was your attorney, David, I don't need to grab a comic book while you talk for 45 minutes. But anyway, so the next charge, of course, is being a mute towards women. And first off, our first star witness is Hangman Charlie. Are you Objection. What is the objection?
The judge cannot be a witness.
I'm Judge Hangman. This is Hangman Charlie Long. That's the guy who's coming in right now.
Is it now, sir? Or are you suffering from multiple personalities?
How do we know you ain't suffering from it? You may be a man, but you also won't be a panda.
I'm a panda man.
See? Overruled.
But I don't pretend to be two different beings, Charlie. I'm one person. You're attempting to be two people in one body. Objection.
Overruled, Mr. Long. Come in the stream. You've already sworn yourself in. All right. So, what is? Oh, it's another star witness, Venti Mason. Don't worry, Mason. We'll get to that. That's David. I
just want to say hi. My phone's about to die real quick.
All right. Well, before we continue, how do you find David?
Guilty. Look, he looks guilty.
Okay, that's one guilty. All right, Mr. Mason.
All right, gotta go.
Thank you.
Whoa. So what is this fly-by-night guilt charges, Charles?
That's basically. Oh shit! It's Infinite Retro. Let me let him know something. Infinite Retro. We don't start the debate until 8:30, but or 7:30 my time. But if you want to come in, you're more than happy to. Just put some in the private.
Okay, David. We're gonna get you through this, David.
Okay. Oh wait, that's on him. Okay. Looking at the thing. Fly-by guilty charges. Who's next? Let me let Jack know something real quick before I.
Is this the time where we're supposed to have recess?
What?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, okay. I was just gonna say this following broadcast is brought to you by the Axe Detailer. Cleans your balls.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, I guess we are. There we go. All right. Oh shit. All right. Let's see. Let me let Infinite Retro know. See real quick because this is gonna be his first time.
You see this, David? Why? What? You don't have to worry. This is a kangaroo court. This man can't even tie his own shoes. I think we're going to be okay.
I didn't know Australia had anything to do with this.
You just keep that game face, David. You did nothing wrong. Everybody gets annoyed of Hangman Charles after a while. We have to prove that case. It's going to be okay.
Charlie wears Falcon.
Let's see, with this segment.
The man can't even do a stream with his potato. I mean, we got this.
One more insult, I will hold you in contempt of court.
I'm speaking to my client, sir. This has nothing to do with your court.
All right. Oh, we got my next star witness. We got Mr. Leon.
Is the sun setting?
I'm not a witness for anything, Charlie. Why are you assuming shit?
What'd you say? Sorry.
I said I'm not a witness for anything. Why are you assuming shit?
Exactly. The Honorable Leon Calavera here to speak his own mind, not influenced by Hangman Charles.
All right.
Is the sun setting somewhere? Like, can you guys look outside in your windows, see if the sun's setting? Because the sun's a little bit up in my area. It's like 7:17.
All right. Leon, do you want to be a witness to this trial?
The only thing I'm going to be witnesses of is the injustice you're trying to bring about David 3000 here.
Wait a second.
Yes.
Leon, I got a question for you. Have you seen Mortal Kombat 2021?
You don't have to answer that, Leon. You don't have to answer that.
No, I may need a judge.
You see this, David? He can't even fucking pick the stream correctly. He's supposed to be in court now, but he's talking about Mortal Kombat.
All right. Court is back to session. David, of course.
Whoa! I didn't hear that sound.
I did think I was running a preschool thing with all a bunch of babies.
I thought that you were a serious. I thought this was a serious court case.
There we go.
Follow your own damn rules, Charles.
It's Judge Hangman, but anyway. So back to the star witness, of course, Mr. Charlie Long. So, Charles, you have discussed about David's ineptability to gain women. And you've tried your damnedest. Now, let me ask you though, what is your take on everything? Well, Your Honor, David, I have tried everything. I tried getting him some nice sunglasses. I got him a 5-piece suit. I got him a monkey suit.
Objection.
On what grounds?
David, did you ever receive any of these so-called items from Charles Long?
Nope.
Mr. Long, are you? Did you send him? Yes, but he never gave me his address. Well,
so by your own admission, he never received these items.
Well, I still blame him. Anyway,
but you said you sent them. So where did you send them to?
His mother.
Does he have your mother's address, David?
Nope.
So you've perjured yourself in the court. So meaning anything you say now, Charles, is null and void. You've just ruined yourself as a witness. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Excuse Mr. Long.
Told you, David. We got this.
Mr. Little.
Yes.
All right, you're here to attest to David being immune to women. Can you attest to this?
I wish I could attest to it, but the problem is I don't think I watched that part on live.
That for his testimony is
You're
also
the star witness.
So therefore his testimony is null and void as well.
All right, Leon, did you see the part where David was trying to hit on women? Leon?
I thought it was to be a mute to women, and also his mic is muted.
Yes. Well, Mr. Since Leon is muted, we'll go to the defense. Mr. XP, proceed with your counter argument.
Thank you, Your Honor. Honorable Hangman. See, what we have here is a figment of the truth. In David 3000, we have a young man who's doing the best he can to keep up with the sociopath and psychopath that he works for. Of course, you have the wonderful, talented Tom Willis, who tries to keep everything together, but even Tom can't control everything. You have David, who's doing the best to evolve as a human being, even going so far as to buy his own spectacles and hat to attempt to appease the never-pleasable Hangman Charlie. So, if he decides not to talk to someone, not saying that's what happened, but if he decides not to, it's because perhaps maybe he's choosing quality over quantity. Maybe these Omegle people, as you've been so callous to call them, aren't good enough for my client. Maybe my client thinks that he deserves a higher grade of individual. He is, of course, as I've named him before, the man of the future. And the man of the future deserves only the best, as far as woman, life, and liberty. Mr. 3000 is just doing what he can to survive the trials and tribulations of the bullshit that is Hangman Charlie. And can we all here say and speak to the fact that every one of us can only have so much of Hangman Charlie before we have to get away without wanting to hit him with our vehicles. Hangman Charlie can be a burden. He's a good person, and he tries and means well, but sometimes it's just too much. And maybe my client, David 3000, just needed a little time away to get his bearings so he could continue to contribute to the podcast that he knows and loves, The Outcast. Thank you for this moment. Carry on, Your Honor.
All right. So the next one, and I just got this in from the bailiff as I open the paperwork up. David, you've also... Where the fuck is my phone?
See this, David? We have a judge who can't even find his own phone. We're good. We got this, David. I got you.
You've also been charged, Mr. St. Dennis, with abuse of steroids.
Clearly, we can throw that charge out because David is as threatening and as built as a sack full of kittens.
I will show you the evidence right here in just a moment. But yes, you've been contractually obligated to work for HCPW under the rule of the powers that be. You are now currently the open weight champion in HCPW, defeating Brendan Martin by hitting him in the balls. But you were only gone for a month after you had to shave your head and get breast implants, but then you came back completely jacked and now joined the Kingdom of Christ, led by the Jesus Christ Professional Wrestling, the HCPW World Champion, Hangman Charlie. And you came back. At one point you were 80 pounds soaking wet, but now you are a lean 250 pounds of pure muscle. And the reason why I know
again, Your Honor, I have to object. I'm looking right at Mr. St. Dennis, David 3000. Does he look like a mean 250 pounds to you? I'm looking at a live coverage, live video of Mr. 3000. I have taken bigger shits than this man. Does he look like he's a whopping 200? And can the jury see for themselves as he spins in his chair? Does he look 250 pounds? David, could you stand for the people so they could see that you're not 250 pounds? Thank you, sir. Does that man look like to be 250 pounds? I think not. I think that you can throw that charge out as well.
I've got the photo evidence right here as I am getting it right now to show the audience and the court.
So you're saying, Your Honor, you weren't prepared for your own court case, yet you wanted to criticize David 3000 for having a week and not being able to get legal representation.
Blame
Yeah,
my
I shall.
bailiff.
Though you tried to prevent me from entering to defend Mr. St. Dennis.
I forgot I even didn't put in the link, but here is, of course, the image of David 3000. Look at those veins.
That looks like you, sir. That facial hair. I see a man with no facial hair here on the right. I see someone. It looks like your dream lover, Charlie. It looks like what you wish you could be.
But you saw, like I said, David on the front.
I could write my name as Charlie Long as my name here. It doesn't mean that I'm Charlie Long.
But yes. So before I go to the defense, Mr. Little. What do you have to say about seeing this despicable act of evidence?
Evidence of what now?
Did you see the picture?
I didn't get. I couldn't see shat because I was trying to get my sister situated.
All right. Now I gotta go and do it again so I can show it for the witness. You're killing me, Smalls. I understand. It's all good.
I'm looking at your own jury in your chat, and they're asking Mr. Long who keeps both pictures of men on their phone.
That's what I'm about to ask. But then again, I don't want to stir the conversation and the trial to a whole different direction.
It's okay, David. We got this.
All right. Now, Mr. Little, you'll be seeing this image again. That is David 3000, the man who hit Brandon Martin in the balls. You see the picture, Mr. Little?
Yes, I do.
You see the veins popping out of the arms, looking like Jinder Mahal.
Or John Cena after he tore, a muscle from his shoulder.
Yeah, so what do you have to say about that? There's even veins sticking out of his pecs. He has like fucking 80 veins.
Well, the evidence is very, convincing, but only in the virtual world.
Mr. Calvera, are you there? Okay. All right,
I think that a point was just made there. So is this a trial of the virtual world, or are we having a real trial in the real world? Because if we're talking about a real courtroom here, a real trial, Mr. 3000 here, David 3000, is clearly not. The man is 100 pounds soaking wet wearing boots. This false imagery you bring up of a fictitious wrestling organization has nothing to do with reality. So you have to drop those charges. It doesn't exist. We're talking about real world. Very evil. Very good.
Well, the last charge will be, of course, a recurring charge. And that is domestic battery and domestic abuse of his chair. Who's coming in now? Oh, we got another star witness. We got Eric Lima.
Eric Lima, the honorable Eric Lima. It's good to see you, sir.
Good to see you, NXP. What's going on? Hello, America. What's going on, everybody?
Mr. Lima, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do. What you got for me?
All right. What do you have to say about David no showing the Outcast for 2 weeks, but most importantly, the incriminating evidence of him on steroids?
Steroids? Are you out of your mind, boy? Have you lost your marbles, Mr. Hangman Charlie?
This is not Hangman Charlie. This is Judge. I had to excuse Hangman Charlie from the courtroom.
Yeah, you're a judge. Yeah, a judge of being a slap nut. That's what you nuts. The kid's only 17 years old, dude.
Mr. Lima, I will hold you in contempt if you continue.
Oh, please,
sir, Judge Hangman, how could you hold a man in contempt for speaking the truth? This is a court of law, court of justice.
I saw that little stupid picture. Does it look like David 3000 to you? Look at David. He's clean shaven. The guy you put in there is a virtual, fully bearded dude with a 6-pack. David doesn't
with
look
veins
like
popping out.
Veins popping out. No, I think your intelligence is popping out of your brain there, my friend. I'm telling
honorable. I mean, in all due respect, Judge Hangman, it's popping out of your brain.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, and in the words of the late great Regis Philbin, you're out of control.
Well, before we move to the verdict,
Glad I'm not the only one that thinks that.
we do have one guilty verdict from Mr. Venti Mason, the birthday boy, celebrated his birthday a few days ago.
Again, we're counting these mail-in ballots now? Are we going to start calling you Judge Biden?
He came from the Dan XP helicopter and dropped in and dropped out.
No one flies in my helicopter except for those I consider worthy. Eric Lima, Mr. 3000.
Maybe he had other obligations.
Now the next charge. Order in the court. Next charge.
I'll have a filet-o-fish sandwich, please. Thank you.
Is of course domestic assault, domestic violence, and domestic battery of the chair and his pillow. It's a recurring charge that he's been charged of multiple times. Let me read the police report before I get to the star witness.
Oh, good Lord.
Mr. St. Dennis has been told multiple times by his partner.
What?
The chair.
Oh, the chair. Oh my God.
To quit assaulting and trying to force him into his bed.
Okay, I got you, David. It's okay.
And there's
okay.
possibly some sexual assault in that chair as well.
David, go with me on this, okay? Oh, Your Honor.
Wait. We got the witnesses, and then we'll give it to the defense. But I'm reading the police reports right here. There was also found some semen all around the bottom part of that chair, and more importantly, there was semen found on the pillow.
Oh,
David, just roll with me on this one. I
So
got this.
with that, yeah, Jerome. There we go. The chair has seen some sexual assault, Jerome. Credit to Jerome with that. There we go. Anyway,
okay.
Jordan, Mr. Little. We need some attest of his assault on his chair and his pillow.
So you want me to speak?
Yes, you've seen more than anybody of the assault of his chair.
Well, yeah, I've seen a lot of assault when it came to Rant and Rave or here or maybe his own stuff.
And can you even attest that he has tried to force the chair into his bunk bed when he had a bunk bed?
Yeah, I was there. I saw it. No, Charlie was there, not you, Your Honor, because after all, I'm not the one suffering from multiple personality disorder. But anyway, yeah, I was there. But here's the deal. I don't remember any sexual assaults, just physical.
Well, of course, the camera was turned off. This chair was silent for so long.
So wait, Your Honor. You're saying that these allegations are based on assumption. There was no visual evidence.
By the chair, and there was semen found on that chair he is sitting on right now.
I would like to see you have all this other evidence. We have not been presented. The defense and the jury has not been presented with the evidence of this quote-unquote police report.
Plus, David, doesn't even know what semen is.
And if we're talking, Your Honor, if we're talking about sexual assault, we're talking about sexual activity, your key witness, Hangman Charles, has been known to do pretty freaky things himself. So who are you and or Mr. Long to ever accuse Mr. 3000 of anything? One must make sure their back door is clear before they go throwing stones, sir. Hangman Charles, your key witness at the beginning of this, has been known to do back alley indiscretions as you were, until he eventually found the lovely and vivacious Cody Yoda. He was known to do despicable things. So for you
Such as Mr. XP?
From my understanding, there was involvement with lot lizards, sex in the house next to a baby, things of this nature.
what?
No comment.
If he was still in the
Indiscretions with a supervisor, sir.
Some what?
Indiscretions with a supervisor from work.
Well,
Being a home wrecker.
Mr. Long did his girlfriend currently was at one point his boss, so that is a good argument. Yes. Anyway,
so what does that mean? Should Charlie be on trial now?
No, that's for another
I think
time.
that perhaps that maybe, just maybe, you are the pot calling the kettle black, sir, and that you should have some indiscretion when making such allegations to
But
one
since
Mr.
David doesn't
3000.
know what semen is, okay, David, I'm going to tell you what it is. It is where you start.
I thought
Mic back on, otherwise I'll find you guilty of not listening to a judge. You're in court. You better listen.
I thought Charlie was the one to make that education, not the judge, Hangman.
Well, it's for the audience of the court. Put your headphones back on, David, you schmuck. Give you 10 seconds or I'll find you guilty. Ted.
Maybe. Well, hold on. I'm his defense. My client is allowed to clear his head and clear his ears. We can only take so much of the judge, sir. Your voice is very grating.
No, Eric, this isn't worse than an Al Snow match. This is worse than the Dog Kennel from Hell match.
Well, with all that being said, let me ask the chat and the people. Oh, okay, Dave's back on. Okay, so what you do is semen is what comes out of your dick.
Sir, this is a court of law, not a sexual education
class. It comes out of your
class,
penis,
sir.
David. It's
Objection.
one stuff that comes out of your penis. Overruled. Anyway.
Kangaroo court. This is kangaroo court.
All right, who's coming in now? Oh, we got Nihar. Actually, we got Nihar as another witness.
Nihar, another man who is a logical individual, someone who can actually bring some clarity to this insanity.
Nihar, raise your right hand. Raise your right hand, Nihar. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
All right. David has been charged with order the court. David has been charged with physical assault, sexual assault. He's been charged with sodomizing his chair. He has been charged with no showing contractually obligated episodes of the Hangman Outcast. He has been
basically Nihar. David's accused of everything that Charlie can come up with, and these are new. Apparently, these are new charges.
He has been charged of. Don't listen to Dan. He's
because
the witness.
I think Charlie is a little upset. He got jealous.
But he is also charged with being on steroids. I showed the evidence earlier, Nihar. I can send it to you via messenger.
You're a damn fool.
Anyway,
You're a damn
Mr.
fool.
Nihar,
Yeah, I'll have to see that evidence.
That any of these charges may or may not be true.
I can't imagine.
What?
You can't imagine they're true. You can't imagine that they are true.
I can't imagine David on steroids.
Okay, but do you think the other stuff, the assault of the chair, no showing, when he's contractually obligated, all this other stuff, would you believe this to be true?
Maybe.
Okay, well, that's good enough for me. Anyway, so chat and the people in here, besides Dan and David, how do you find the defendant? We got one guilty already. Mr. Little. Overruled. Mr. Little, how do you find Mr. David, Mr. St. Dennis?
Well, after hearing from his attorney, you give, some great defense, and also seeing David hasn't been able to talk much, don't you think he should be the one to speak to? But then again, his attorney can speak too.
I'll let we got one guilty. That's two from Tom. So, Mr. St. Dennis, I will give you the floor to talk because Mr. Little did prove a good point.
Defendant? Yeah, let the defendant speak.
Yes, no interruptions from the attorney. I want to hear the client, the defendant's pure honesty. And if you do say one insult towards a judge, I will find you in contempt. You hear me?
You got this.
Go ahead, Mr. St. Dennis.
Just don't get dragged into his bullshit. You got this.
Just so we're clear, the reason why I had to take 2 weeks off is because, one, I had a doctor's appointment this past Thursday. Otherwise, I would have tried to keep the views. But the other week, I had to, take care of stuff for my family, which was this past week. And I came on the Outcast just for a little bit, which is also kind of, I'd be scared to be part of history with 12 hours, but still.
Mr. Eric Lima, sit down.
Mr. St. Dennis, do you understand that you did not give Mr. Long enough time or you did not be so descriptive of what your plans are? We got another guilty by this lovely woman who I don't know, who's not banging the judge. I know.
Right.
Come
on.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, Your Honor, you would deny your own partner.
Why do we always get picked on? That's what I want to know. We New Englanders get picked on, and we're sick of it. We get picked on for Deflategate. We get picked on for Spygate. We get picked on for everything. You're going to pick on this poor soul, this poor child, because he had to take care of his family and he had a doctor's appointment. That is very more important than a podcast. You're nuts, Judge. You are out of control.
I am nuts. Thank you for dating. And thank you, Miss Yoda, for saying my pudding is great. Yes, it is. Yes, he is.
Is it
Anyway,
vanilla or chocolate? Is it vanilla or chocolate?
Oh,
Hey, guys, like this. Oh, Mr. Chase, you're welcome to the court. Chase, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
If I'm getting paid enough.
Mr. Chase, we need David has been found these charges: contract violation for not appearing for 3 weeks, steroid use, sodomizing, and sexual assault to his chair and pillow.
Good Lord.
Do you even know? Okay. Oh, never mind. I'm
Wait,
not even going to
David?
explain it.
Yes.
Judge Hangman more like Judge Slapnuts.
So, dang, David, where are you getting the juice from? What you taking?
From your haircut.
I have never taken anything.
What about the abuse?
What?
What was it you said, Charlie? David also.
Sodomizing and sexual assault. He tried to force the chair into his bed.
What?
Good Lord.
Yeah, the chair does look violated.
You hear all this.
Judge's on drugs.
What if we walk into?
I must have missed a lot in like the past.
Hello,
week or whatever
biological. How are
happened.
you doing? I'm doing great. Anyway,
The voice of reason here has got to be Eric and Nihar, and y'all see that the judge is a madman.
Yeah, the Judge Slapnuts over there.
He doesn't comprehend the truth that is reality. He's using items from a virtual existence in a video game to try to blame a guy. He literally sees David as a 200-pound muscular specimen when David's fucking 80 pounds.
objection. He was 250 pounds.
250 pounds.
So,
Okay, 250 pounds. Okay, even worse, 250 pounds. And if you
Miss
clearly look
Yoda
at David,
says once again David's guilty. So before I continue, Mr. Nihar, how do you find? Oh, Demi. Okay, there we go. Mr. Nihar, how do you find Mr. 3000 St. Dennis? And we lost Jordan, but we got. I can't remember what his thing was. Oh yes, Mr. Jordan Little messaging right now saying guilty. Okay, that's good, Mr. That's I think 4 guilties now. Mr. Nihar, how do you find Mr. St. Dennis?
I would say Charlie's more guilty for not paying for his bus rides.
Ooh! He has a free long pass.
Without
I can fix
without
this.
enough information,
Hold on.
I would
Objection!
say innocent.
Mr. Nihar is saying his thing. Mr. Nihar, how do you find him?
I would say without enough evidence, he is innocent.
So that's 2 innocents. Okay, Mr. Chase, how do you find Mr. St. Dennis?
Until I see the proof, I ain't saying shit.
So indifferent. Okay. Mr. Pulse, how do you find David?
Guilty.
Guilty.
I expected better of you, Nigel. I expected more of you.
Guilty.
That is
and he's
5 guilties to 2
Nigel,
not
hold
guilties.
on 1 second. Nigel, is Nemesis out yet?
No. He's
Damn
guilty for the one purpose that we're on here.
Yes,
enrolled
Charlie
in
is
again.
insane. He takes that as a compliment.
Sorry about that.
So we've got 5
Goddamn.
guilties to 2 not guilties. So therefore, I find the defendant David.
I didn't get a chance to say guilty or not guilty.
You messaged me guilty.
You said
No, I didn't.
You're insane, Shirley.
Who nominated
Wait a
Charlie to
sec,
be
wait,
the judge of this?
Now you're lying. Now the judge is lying about receiving random messages.
Legis, how do you find David?
Whoa! That changes everything. The judge just lied in a court of law, and by the same standard that you literally upheld less than 15 minutes ago about kicking Hangman Charlie out.
So for lying, do we sentence the judge
for
to
lying.
Hangman?
So now the judge Hangman is now should be felony contempt of court and thrown out. They're making this judgment completely fabricated. And the winner of this case is David 3000. Congratulations, David 3000. The judge fucked up.
Mr. St. Dennis, how do you find, or Mr. Little, how do you find Mr. St. Dennis?
Well, you know what? Since you know you decide to lie, you're thinking that I messaged you saying guilty, which I didn't, and I don't associate myself with liars. I'm gonna say not guilty.
You throw Hangman out.
All right, well that's 3-4. So therefore, I find him guilty, and your punishment, Mr. 3000.
Wait a second. How does a judge get to say guilty and not guilty?
It was
Look how a lunatic judge with the short so high they fell.
Looks like a whammy.
It was 4 guilties to 3, Mr. Legits.
Actually, Brent, you know what? I'm gonna message Brent and ask him, if David's guilty or not guilty.
It's already been decided he is guilty. And
You're a madman. You're worse than Mike Kenzel, the New York Jets.
Brandon didn't have a chance to be on here, so I want to ask him if he thinks that.
Well, that's his problem. But David, you're sentenced to endure the rest of your contract on the Hangman Outcast. So this episode is not your last episode. You're here till June, the end of June, you schmuck. And then finally, we are going to play this video. And David, you cannot take your headphones off. You have to listen to the whole video.
David, you're welcome to come on session.
David, what you can do is you can take your headphones off.
Don't tell me
right
I will reach you
in front of you.
David, you can come.
Hey guys! Did you know that in terms of male human and female Pokemon breeding, Vaporeon is the most compatible Pokemon for humans? Not only are they in the field egg group, which is mostly comprised of mammals, Vaporeon are an average of 3 foot 3 inches tall and 63.9 pounds. Now this means that they are large enough to be able to handle human dicks, and with their impressive base stats for HP and access to acid armor, you can be rough with one. Due to their mostly water-based biology, there is no doubt in my mind that an aroused Vaporeon would be incredibly wet. So wet that you could easily have sex with one for hours without getting sore. They can also learn moves like Attract, Baby Doll Eyes, Captivate, Charm, Tail Whip, along with not having fur to hide nipples. So it'd be incredibly easy for one to get you in the mood. With their abilities Water Absorb and Hydration, they can easily recover from fatigue with enough water. No other Pokemon comes close with this level of compatibility. Also, fun fact, if you pull out enough, you can make a Vaporeon turn white. Vaporeon is literally built for human dick. Ungodly defense stat plus high HP pool plus acid armor means it can take cock all day long. All shapes and all sizes, and still come for more.
What the fuck did I just... Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck did I just watch?
I don't know. I want to do this to myself.
Okay.
From Brandon.
Well, too bad. Court was already adjourned.
Well, the thing is,
you're out of order, Charlie.
Intelligence went way off base here. I mean,
this is my court. When court is adjourned,
Charlie, it was invalidated because you lied.
Grand King Phoenix, you don't even want to know what you just walked into. Believe me.
If you put Hangman Charlie as the judge, he's going to immediately say not guilty for people like, Casey Anthony and shit.
But Charlie, didn't you lie about Jordan sending you a message?
Yeah, you lied, Judge Hangman. Yeah, and you got the Joker.
Charlie said not guilty, but you're saying that J-Man said guilty, but he didn't.
I didn't. Hold on a second. Don't put words in my mouth.
No. I think Jordan believes that David's innocent.
Well, Charlie said that J-Man said guilty, but
so I'm going to take this as a win.
Guilty.
Hold on a second.
I'm not crying,
Don't
Cody.
freaking assume me for thinking I said something when I really didn't.
No, you just showed the thing. You just showed it on your.
Stupid
Order in the court, you schmucks.
Oh,
You're
I'm sorry.
Your mother's a whammy.
Do you mean like you want me to show you the message again of what Brandon's think?
David is cool.
I showcased the
What the
evidence.
fuck? What the fuck?
This is the voice of God. Hangman Charlie, you've done it again, Charlie. I'm getting upset with you all week. I said to myself after talking to you last week, if you make another mistake, this is absolutely getting out of fucking control. Hangman Charlie.
You tell him, God.
You listen to me, Charlie. This stream, first, I don't want to hear any cum talk for the rest of the stream.
Thank you.
Semen is not what people need to be hearing on the Hangman Outcast.
There you go.
No more semen talk. David, I created David in my image. I created you in the image of my ass.
That makes sense.
By the way,
now you listen to me. God will speak now, and I will forever hold my speak. Listen, Charlie. This stream better have no issues for the rest of tonight. Because come hell or high water,
Great movie.
if I have to come here next week and expose you for the sinner,
God,
Charlie, my God.
God, may I have a?
Yes.
May I? Could you ask Tom if he'll be on Session X later in the next couple of days?
I don't know this Tom character, but I do know this Hangman character.
Tom is built in your image, sir. Tom is.
There's a lot of people built. I'm sure that this Tom guy's a great guy. But Charlie, if I have to come on this stream for the rest of tonight, which I can't, I have other stuff to do. You know, God is a very busy man. I'm going to make sure that Biden doesn't fall off a staircase tonight coming to kiss his kids goodnight. I have to make sure that everything runs smoothly. So I won't have time for this. But you better run this stream because I will be listening. I have angels above listening to you. And if I hear another word, we'll be done. You'll be done.
Lightning strikes, you lose, Charlie. It's like on Bullseye.
Charlie, whenever you get struck by lightning, I can't tell if you're really getting electrocuted or you're having a seizure.
May I interrupt real quick? Charlie.
By the way, what happened to David's girlfriend? Or the one he chatted with 2 weeks ago?
Don't worry, we're good.
Charlie, I have one question. Since when were you into lollies?
Oh.
What?
What's that? I don't even know.
Wait a minute. Leon didn't get his chance to say guilty or not guilty, so therefore...
Not guilty.
What would that be?
He's adjourned already.
Don't piss off God again, Charles. Don't you piss off God again.
I don't care. He's gone.
He's got to make sure Joe Biden can walk down the stairs safely.
He's going to come back and be pissed off again.
Was bad? Try pissing off Odin.
Leave David alone. When he's got stuff to do, that's more important than the podcast.
What does that mean? Does it mean
I'm just happy that David's back on the show.
Does that mean it's like 4 to 4?
David brings all the girls to the yard, Charlie.
And he's like, it's bigger than Hangman's.
No disrespect, Miss Cody, but I have a question for you. Who's crying about who?
It's Cody. It's what she does.
Well, guess
Quit
what?
crying.
Hangman Charlie's out of
Yeah, that's
control.
what I was asking. Who's crying about who?
Hey, look, Cody, I'm not the one that's crying every time.
Wait.
They're having head.
Oh, wait. Cody's girlfriend said guilty, too. So, yeah. So, that's another guilty. Okay, there we go. All right.
Yeah,
So,
where's the proof?
She has to be on the live chat to say it herself.
Where's the poop, Charlie?
if that's the case, though, then Brandon is invalid.
Well, technically, Brandon
only counting votes on the chat?
Hangman Charlie.
I couldn't.
Are we only counting votes on the chat?
I couldn't hear Dan say anything.
Okay.
What'd you say, Dan?
I said technically Brandon was on the stream through text. He was still on the stream. So that kind of feature fucking case.
Hey, that's yeah. Anyway, he's not physically here.
Me, my sugar, my man.
Sorry. I'm trying.
Did we decide that it has to be physically present?
Whoa! You're not Judge Hangman. You're regular ass fucking Charlie Long.
I know the judge left.
He's the product of Rob Schneider's semen.
Hey, Charlie. By the way, Charlie, you smoking a cigarette?
You were talking shit about David's hair. You were talking shit about David's haircut. What the fuck is that fucking what's his name? Curry. It ass fucking hairdo you got going on.
Looks like Yahoo.
Tim Curry ass clown hair.
Okay.
Krusty the Clown 2.0.
With that being said, guys, welcome everybody to episode 50 of the Hangman Outcast. Of course, we are here with everybody. Chase, David, Dan.
Don't forget to play the intro.
Hold on a second. Hey, man, this ain't the stream where you're going to do it for 24 hours, is it?
No. Okay, let me play the intro.
Hey, guys. Did you know that in terms of male human and female Pokemon breeding, they play
Enough with the freaking video!
Enough with that stupid Pokemon video, man.
Hashtag Charlie watches lollies.
I just had to.
Why do I have an erection?
Oh, and someone says, Jordan, it's about breeding. You can learn something for once. Actually, I know a lot about it, but apparently you can't breed because, you're fixed.
Hangman's trying to say we'll learn more by catching a Vaporeon, apparently.
But yeah, welcome everybody. Let me tell you all what the table of contents are going to be tonight. Of course, we've got of course the debate essentially part 3 coming up at 8:30. Or 7:30 my time, and we got the co-host Tom Willis here. So we got
Tom, the fucking setup is looking choice, my brother.
Dan, are you over there? How long more can you be on here?
A little bit longer. I gotta fucking get in the shower, go get dressed.
Oh, okay. I may need an extra judge for the debate about Mortal Kombat 2021, so I was like, we started at 7:30.
All right, everybody. Welcome to another edition of the Hangman Outcast. Episode 50, the best episode so far. We got a ton of stuff to talk about. I've been listening to the stream so far, and it's been interesting. I will say that. This is Kangaroo Court. I will say that. It was a great pre-show, though. What's up, Dan? How you doing tonight?
Tom, God was here.
God. That's crazy. I speak to God every night when I'm praying. But David 3000, I have a bone to pick with David 3000, and what the hell is Charlie doing right now? Charlie, can you please
hold on. Let me put my lawyer hat back on. Okay, David, you don't have to answer anything. Just let him speak. You don't have to answer.
All right. Well, first, let me address Charlie here. Charlie, can you please throw the towel in later? Now is not the time. The debate's a little later. But David, I have a real thing, and this isn't going to be one of these things. But David does know where I'm going with this. So earlier today, I am leaving work. Okay. And David says to me, he DMs me on Messenger, and he goes, Tom, we need to do a meeting. We need to discuss the Hangman Outcast. Now, normally, me and Charlie don't discuss these things. So I said to myself, you know what? David makes a great point. Maybe we do need to discuss. Maybe this is the beginning of something great. So we sat there, and I said, okay, I called him. I got on the phone, and Charlie joined us. We had a great conversation. Next thing I know, as I'm driving down the road, I'm like, what is that siren? What the hell is going on?
Sounds like Pac-Man.
79 Adam, this is Central DCC.
I'm like, what the hell? What is happening right now? My hands were on the wheel, and I'm looking around, and the cop comes up to me, and the cop says, sir, do you know that you're on your phone right now? And I looked at the officer. This is a true story, by the way. But I really needed to do this meeting with my friend David. David called for this meeting, and it really needs to be discussed. Now, David, what do you have to say about that? You basically almost got me arrested today.
Well, I didn't know you were driving at the time.
Charlie, didn't I say to David I was driving?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, you didn't have to respond to the text, so clearly
It was serious. It was so serious. David basically forced me. David forced me, if I remember correctly.
Well, you didn't have. Well,
David forces a lot of people. To be quite honest with you.
Yeah, you guys need to understand something. David is out of control behind the scenes. He is so bossy. You know, he tells us what bits he's going to do, what bits he's not going to do. You guys have no idea.
Hold on. If you were busy, Tom, you didn't have to tell him.
I had to.
Hey, Tom, is he bossier than me?
It's unbelievable. Like I can't even tell you. Like
it's that bad. It's that bad. It's that bad, huh?
Yes.
You'd be wondering how he's like with his new girlfriend.
Yeah.
Yo, we got a 9-7 here. David 3000 is out of control right now. David 3000 is absolutely nuts.
What do you have to say to that, David?
You don't have to answer that, David.
Okay, David. All right, somebody's backing a truck up. That's probably the SWAT team. Let them in. Let them in. No, they're not. David, when they knock, you need to open the door or they're going to bust it down. David, open up the door.
Don't you have that little thing that says the screaming the doors breaking down FBI?
Actually, it's the SWAT team.
Yeah.
It's the National Guard.
Cody said she finds David guilty again.
Yes. If I got arrested, David, you would be paying my...
I'm sorry. Cody doesn't count because she's in the back room giving the judge sexual favors. That doesn't count. That's
actually, would you like to answer to these allegations?
Wait, who are you talking
to? Charlie, would you like to answer to these sexual allegations that are held against you?
Now...
and there might be more proof. We see the picture on this thing.
Now, who would make you say that? Oh,
the fact that during a recent stream you even admitted to going down on said individual while watching the stream.
This is a true story.
Oh yes. Well, and plus I'll be explaining my experiences of fisting later on during the stream. But,
I did not know that you like male fist in your ass, Charlie. But hey, to each their own.
Yes. See, this is what I mean, Charlie. No one really cares about like the fisting thing. Like I mean. I get it. You fist a girl and you liked it, but you do not need to spread it.
No, Tom. No, he likes it.
Oh, he likes the fist. You took the fist, Charlie.
No,
the fist.
I do it.
Charlie, I have to ask.
Fist.
Charlie, I have to ask, please, in great detail. I'm sure that the fans are roaring. They really want to hear this. In great detail, please describe your experience of taking the smackdown fist, if you will.
I thought it was going to be the Golden Glove because he's into Roman Reigns a lot.
This is dedicated to David right now. I did. Hey, Jordan, in case the only thing that was on my hand was a lot of lube, but anyway.
I thought
there was a lot of lube in your ass, Charlie.
Good Lord.
Look, it seems as if Nihar likes to eat invisible bowls of cereal. I too enjoy to eat invisible bowls of cereal.
Jerome said, "I fist the girl and I liked it." Anyway, as I was saying though, so David, when you and your girlfriend get down and dirty for stuff, she wants you to fist. This is how I'll explain it. Okay, you take your hand. Quit jumping fish. You pour lots of lube. Always lots of lube. Whether it's the ass or the vagina. Then you put lube in and you just shove it in there. But do it soft.
Charlie. You got David all scared.
David gets scared of the sound of that.
David's just smart enough to take his headphones off because he knew it was coming.
It's better hearing that than hearing Charlie scream when he gets fisted.
You know what, Hangman, Charlie? You're obsessed with sex not too many times.
You know what I think? I think he's got an over obsession, not just trying to have Jerome lose. He's also having an obsession of trying to teach David like everything that's sexual oriented.
Exactly.
This is the very true.
But anyway, make sure you, David, make sure you do it slow when you.
I have a curse.
And make sure her ass is clean and shaved.
Her ass or her ass?
Dude, but that's the thing, Charlie. You're the only one. You're the only one, Charlie. To be fair, you're the only one dating girls who has to have their ass shaved.
It's like they have to shave their ass up.
Yeah.
Charlie won't.
Charlie,
shave
that is
his.
an interesting thing you just said. That your girl, girls should shave their ass. I have to ask: are you dating?
I'm sorry, Cody. I'm sorry he's putting it out there like that.
Cody. Now I'm assuming that it's not Cody. Okay, I'm going to assume because I bet you she doesn't
It's
want
me.
that information out there. So there must be someone else.
Can I interject something? This when you're talking moaning, this is of course
Interject
George's
what?
favorite sound.
Interject or ejaculate.
Okay. Nobody. No, what the fuck was that? Nobody can even hear that.
Wow. Is that a zombie
Wow.
I'm hearing?
I have no clue what he's doing right
I don't
now.
know what that is.
It sounds like the zombies promo from the first ECW on Sci-Fi.
Anyway, guys,
Greatest promo of 2006.
Charlie, you seem to be interested in sound effects. Let me play a sound effect of your career without David.
I do have to say something here. Besides Charlie, Charlie really didn't have anything to do with this. I made David a star. I made David a star.
We made David a star, you
No. I made David 3000 a star.
Who was that blue Muppet character that came in here a few minutes ago?
Tommy.
This is a fact.
I don't know why he showed up.
I got David a girl, and he didn't even have to say a word. Is that not true, David?
wanted to talk to me.
Yes. What is your take on everything with David?
David, how far have you gone with that girl? Like what base you on?
The first thing I came onto the show was thing about hands.
You're damn right I am.
He's a falling star.
It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny how she can say it in a chat but can't say it on camera with him, except that's when she's going down and dirty.
Wait, does Cody in the chat? That's your girlfriend, Hangman?
I have to be honest, Charlie. Charlie, I have to be honest. Why is it, Cody would be a great person to come on. I mean, you always talk about threesomes and sharing and this, that, and the other thing. I have to ask.
And taking it up as
why don't she come on and date David for the night? Why can't we arrange that?
I think there's a fear though, Tom. I think there's a fear that if she does, David might swing her off her feet and she'll never want to go back to Charlie. I think that's Charlie's fear.
That's a good point. Now, Charlie, is there any truth to that accusation?
Some people have already assumed his girlfriend was his mom, like in the picture.
Wow, and she can she could discredit all those assumptions too. I mean, it's really a win-win for her. And plus, we all want to hear from the
David, if you sweep a girl that is mine off my feet, that'd be a day hell freezes over and God falls from the sky and finally.
So you're giving us an update.
Charlie, stranger things have happened. Texas did freeze over, if you do not recall.
Oh yeah,
that's got a good point.
Texas is burning.
Yeah,
Stranger Things is
Hey,
actually
listen.
a show on Netflix.
David, I have to ask real quick.
Charlie ride the bus. So
Real quick, David, your audience is cheering for you, David. Your audience, they are cheering for you. This is your big opportunity.
Follow up.
There you go. There's a date for you, Miss Piggy. She's thick. You might like that.
the bigger the better. It's more to love.
I mean, if worst comes to worst, if it doesn't work out,
girls and Miss Piggy.
Worst comes to worst, David. If she doesn't work out, you can just make pork chops. And you can be done with it.
Can we be honest though? Can we be honest? How far has David come? Right, like if we look at the Outcast and from where he was in Rant and Rave, Tom and Charlie, and I hate to give the devil his due, but Tom and Charlie have done an amazing job with David. David has fans. David has fucking fans.
Charlie was just playing video games. It was an effort. It was an effort. It was an absolute effort. Yes, no, Charlie, not a group effort. It was an absolute effort to make this great man, David 3000, a co-host. When it all started, I'll go way back. Charlie was like, I'm thinking about making David 3000 a co-host, and I was like, I really don't know. It's going to take a lot of work. It's going to be a lot of effort. Sleepless nights, I tell you. And I thought about it, and I said, the more I thought about it, David 3000 is the perfect fit. He's the silence for our loudness. He's the man of the hour, the man of the future. He's going to be our future producer. David 3000, you, my friend, have been a great addition. You're terrible at getting girls, but you've got the hearts of the Outcast fans. And forever and ever, you will be a part of history. When the future, years from now, when you're 30 and you're looking for a job, you could put down the Hangman Outcast, the Outcast that put you on the map, the Outcast that made you a star. So you go far and you achieve everything you can. But remember us, when you become a star, Cody, David does not suck. David is a great man. Please, David.
I had a tear in my eye. That was beautiful time.
Never ever stop, David. Never stop and continue.
You reached the stars, David. You reached those stars.
Hope you don't.
Like, I hope my son turns out like you, David.
Hope you don't get a false flagging for, for that.
Kids watching this.
We've already played it once before. We didn't get copyright on it.
David's
Yeah, we play it. We play it.
Bald Eagle. With a girl without talking. So that's
We play it all the time.
You shush your dirty whore mouth, Bald Eagle.
Hey, I'm here to announce that kids are watching the stream, and you all should be family friendly.
Then you should tell their parents they made a fucking mistake.
Well,
no, people have seen those kids have seen worse on YouTube. So
yeah, they're watching Times for example.
Wait a minute. Hold on a second. She just said, "I hope my son is like my."
Wait, what?
Charlie,
Charlie, she has a son.
Something? Is there something that? Hey, Charlie, is there something you need to explain to what Cody may have now? Because this is actually new development.
That was just talking about probably what Chase said about the. I hope my son, not. That's what I'm assuming.
Yeah, sure.
So
keep lying even more, Charlie. Yeah.
Eric,
isn't this Cody your girlfriend, Hangman?
Yes.
Okay.
When you
she
get
has
a chance, Eric Lima.
No.
Okay.
Eric, when you get a chance, hit me up on Twitter.
I love that.
Don't look at me.
Don't look at me. I'm shooting blanks.
What's your Twitter handle?
Friendly, please.
I gotta look it up. Hold on. I'm old and decrepit and senile, so I forget things.
Hey,
all right.
Wonder who's old.
Hey man,
Tom, Infinite Retro tried to come in earlier. I had to let him know that we weren't going. The debate didn't start until about an hour, so I'm hoping he comes back as one of the judges.
I'll give you my.
Right. That's fine. I mean, you could have let him in.
Now
but,
it's like.
Well, it would have been his first time in the show, so he would have walked in with the court date and said, "What the fuck's going on about sexual assault in a chair?"
All right, David. I have to say you've done a great job. All jokes aside, David's going to be our producer.
Steroids are going to take effect.
I have to say, everybody, that David is going to be our producer coming up in the future. Yes. It's going to be a very big role for
Tom,
him.
Before you continue, Barbara, did you see that part of the show where I played a certain video?
What do you mean?
That certain video.
You didn't see a Pokemon themed video?
With Pokemon?
Oh, you came in later. Okay. I just want to make sure.
Hey guys! Did you know that in terms of male human and female Pokemon breeding, Vaporeon is the most compatible Pokemon for humans? Not only are they in the field group, which is mostly compromised of mammals, Vaporeon are an
Charlie!
Wow, that's very, very information. Not only can you get the Pokédex information you hear on the stream, you can get David 3000 in all of his glory. When are we gonna introduce our judges, though? I mean, we got 15 minutes till this debate gets underway.
No, but who's the actual head judge? Because Charlie.
Who are the judges? Everybody wants to know. Charlie, will you please tell us the judges?
Well, we're supposed to have Infinite Retro as one, and then I thought Dragon was going to be, but I have not heard from him. Chase, have you seen Mortal Kombat 2021?
No, I have not.
Damn it. Ibara, have you seen Mortal Kombat 2021? No, I can't because I need people to be unbiased towards both combatants.
Is Paige still? Is Paige going to be a host?
Charlie.
Ibara, have you seen Mortal Kombat 2021?
I have not, but I do know someone that actually saw the movie, and he thought it was not that great.
Well, if he can get his butt in here, be a judge, I wouldn't mind it. Backed out accidentally. Okay, Dave. Well,
by the way, Dragon, he was active on Facebook an hour ago. You want me to message him?
yeah, message him. Eric, do you want to possibly be a judge?
Well, I haven't seen the movie, but
you haven't seen the movie?
Okay, we can't. We have to have people that.
I was going to watch it, but I heard negative reviews about it.
Nihar, have you seen Mortal Kombat?
I have not. No.
Damn it. All right. Well then, I'll have to message the only person I mean.
Seeing as though we haven't talked in a long time, Nihar, how are you doing, my friend?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
Good.
All right, Dan. Saw your message.
Well, while we're waiting, I want to promote something here. So later on tonight, we're going to have Garcia. I talked to Garcia in the chat earlier, if you guys didn't know. We're supposed to have an IQ test, but this IQ test isn't going to be like a normal one. And I'm going to tell you what kind of IQ test it is later. Let's just say that this test is going to be not just about your IQ in the head. It might be a little bit of the IQ in the bed coming up a little later. So Garcia better be educated, or we're going to educate him. So Garcia, if you're watching, we're going to find out how much you really know about the sheets.
It's summer school.
Oh, it's going to be summer for him all night long.
Summer family.
So, well, I mean, you guys think it's been hot outside? Wait till the IQ test. Everyone's going to be hot right now.
All right, Dan, I sent you
It's freaking hot outside. It's like 103 outside.
I think it's like 100, like 99.
Look at Aaron's show note this Tuesday.
Jordan, by the way, how was the gay cave last week? I mean, we kept visiting you, but you really didn't know what was going on. It was very weird. It's a bunch of weird stuff happening. Any thoughts on? You want to clue us in on that? Would you like to clue us in?
Come on, it's Pride Month.
Come on, Jordan, let's go.
Jordan sent me this voice message. What he learned.
Wait.
We're waiting on you, Jordan.
Sorry, I couldn't listen. I couldn't.
All right. We got one of the judges in here. We got one of the judges, and please welcome for our first time on the show, Infinite Retro.
There he is, everybody.
Hello.
Infinite Retro. Welcome to the stream.
Or, hang on. Let me bring in the official mascot. Hang on.
You know who Infinite Retro? Infinite Retro really reminds me of. Oh, it's too late now, Jordan. We'll get into it a little later. We got some great guests here right now. So, Infinite Retro, you remind me of Kevin Sullivan, like circa '80s. The way you look right now. Am I wrong to think that?
I'm now gonna look him up. Hang on.
I respect you, Booker man.
I'm trying to add Dan in here.
Me on butting heads.
The 80s one, the 80s Kevin Sullivan, because further down the career he started to fall apart. Well, you guys are going to be, so anybody that's not participating, Charlie, would you like to explain what's going to happen when the debate starts? Charlie, go ahead.
I'm having some technical issues again.
All right, Charlie's having technical issues.
I would look. I have to leave here at 8:30 Central Time. So
Dan, I'm gonna add you back in once I come back.
It'll be over by then. Don't worry, Dan. He said he's gonna add him in, and he kicked him out. What is wrong with Charlie?
He kicked himself out. And besides, I thought I was the only one with internet issues. But
all right. So anyway, sorry guys, relax. Infinite Retro's on the stream. We're gonna be doing a debate with me and Jerome. It's coming up real soon. I think I assume Paige is gonna be one of the judges. Now Paige is again, I am not 100% sure, only because Charlie just left the stream and I'm one of the participants, so I'm not supposed to know what the judges are. So and this always happens in these streams. Charlie just disappears. But regardless, Jordan, while we're waiting for Charlie, I guess we can get back into what I wanted to talk about. Never mind, here he is. Charlie, ladies and gentlemen, has returned.
He's having
oh my God, Charlie!
The Wi-Fi broke.
I felt like I just got pulled off a cliff. Like Charlie jumped off a cliff and grabbed my leg and pulled me off with him.
Yeah, that's what he did.
I'm going to come in through my phone. I'll be back.
Oh, here he goes again. All right, we'll see you in a minute.
Go back to
All
me
right.
and Squares again.
That was good. That was good. That was
Go
good.
back to me and Hollywood Squares
Clever,
again.
clever girl, clever girl.
Hangman Squares. There you go. We're playing
So
the
Jordan, is what I guess I'll ask you right now. How was the gay cave last week, and is your dick back attached to your body?
I don't
That's
know.
what we all want to know.
I don't know. I could barely remember the whole thing after what happened.
Oh, what?
No, what was that? That was a
I don't
surprise.
know. Who is backing a truck up? I keep hearing a truck being backed up. This is unbelievable. You better check
It's
your
not
house.
coming
Somebody
from
better
me.
hit it.
Repo
I don't
coming
know
for
what,
Charlie
I don't know what happened.
Okay, can everybody hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Why
No,
are you
that-
Papa
that's-
Kronos?
No, Tom. That's Eric's
Oh yeah, I
ass.
forgot.
Oh,
Every time
I'm
you hear
going
that
to
beeping,
remove, want
it's
to
Eric's
remove
ass.
somebody.
My ass.
Oh,
What are you talking about, Ben?
to answer
Trying
your
to figure out
question,
which way is
Tom,
worse.
to answer your
ahead.
question,
You are
Tom,
very,
I
very bad.
took over the name and copyrighted the name since it's not being used anymore. So
Oh no!
Oh, copyright? Oh, poo.
I know what name he's going with, which is freaking funny.
Wait,
You
what?
copyrighted Papa Kronos?
yeah,
That's
hashtag make
actually
Papa Kronos great again.
Hey,
No,
you guys can
made fun of
hear me
again.
okay, right?
Yeah, we can hear you.
That's actually
Oh, good.
know
Because
who
at least
Papa
one of us is
Kronos
getting some
is.
I'm
pussy
probably
today.
gonna have to
There we go.
remove-
There he
Oh.
is.
Charlie, I'd be
There you go.
actually
You guys
surprised
are-
if you even,
That's
even
cool.
got a
Hey,
copyright.
I'm gonna have to
for
remove at
anything.
least.
You
Hey
got
guys,
it.
I'm gonna have to remove at least a few people for right now. So I'm gonna Eric, I'm gonna put you backstage for right now because I need to make room for Jerome.
I was gonna get off in a few minutes anyway, so.
Yeah, Chase, you're another one I'm gonna have to remove for right now. Let's see. And I may need to remove one more person. And Ibarra, Nihar. Ibarra, I will just put you backstage.
Because I'm an attention whore.
Look at this. Hey, can we do this? Can we do this real quick? Dan, put your cat up. Infinite Retro, if you could please put your cat up again. And David 3000, I want you to pay close attention because this might be the only pussy that you see tonight. So, soak it in because I don't know I don't know how the date's going to go a little later on, but I will say this. I wish you the best of luck and hopefully you do get some later on tonight on Dating with David 3000,
All right,
the date of the
I'm gonna have to-
future.
1 second. Eric, Chase, and Ibarra, I'm gonna have to boot. I'm gonna just kick you so I make some room for the guys because they still can't get in. Just come back in when I'll shoot you a message if you still want to come back in. 1 second.
It's too crowded. We got the phone lines jammed,
studio.
everybody. As we know, the Hangman Outcast is a really popular show. Everybody's trying to crack through the front door. And apparently the studio is full. So if you could please leave backstage so we can allow more people in.
Yeah, I
that'd be
kicked a
wonderful.
few people so they could come in. So
But you are all welcome
Paige
to
and-
return.
Paige and Jerome, if you try to come in now, let me put the link back up. So in case y'all haven't done it yet, blah, blah. Let's see. I may have Dan be the interim judge since, of course, whatchamacallit, we don't know where's Dragon. Have you heard from Dragon?
Let me check my
Have
message.
you heard from Dragon, Jordan? Okay.
The messages were sent. I sent him the streamer link and told him the Hangman Outcast episode 50. And it's only sent, not sent like delivered. So I guess he must be out for a while. I mean, and I guess it probably could be because of work.
Okay, we got a phenomenal.
Welcome to the building.
Is that Paige? Is that
Yes,
Paige?
it is. Yeah.
Paige?
Oh my god, it feels like it's been forever.
I miss your face, Paige.
Look at this. We bring people together here on the Outcast.
Hold me.
You guys.
So right now the judges are going to be Infinite Retro, Dan
Hold on.
XP, and Phenomenal One. And now we're waiting for is of course Jerome.
All right,
Jerome.
you see my phone. So when the guy was acting like 2 hours ago.
Jordan, we do not need to see a shower stream.
I wasn't trying to show anything. I was trying to show active 2 hours ago.
Oh, okay.
So who's the debate between, Charlie?
Tom and Jerome.
Hey,
All right, and I've
quick.
seen both. I've seen the movie. So what is the argument?
Tom
Yeah,
is
what
in
is the
favor
argument?
of the movie, and Jerome is against the movie.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm good.
And okay, so real quick, I have to ask. Well, we're in. I'd love to promote since we're here and like we're kind of like waiting mode. Have you secured the mystery date for David 3000, Charlie?
Unfortunately, not. She's seen the message, but she is not. She is still not responded. I even have and all that.
Is she gonna be like be here on the StreamYard for real?
I'm trying to get her on, but
It's okay. Look. If I go about 30 minutes down the road, I can get a hooker. I'm sure I can get her on the camera.
Oh yes. Please get a hooker. That'd be great.
I can't. I have to work. But if y'all would have let me know, I could have found a hooker.
Oh, real quick. Let me dial a hooker right now.
Tom. Hey, guys.
Hold on. Shush, I'm dialing a hooker.
1 second, Joe. 1 second.
Hold on, I'm dialing a hooker. No answer. No, hookers aren't picking. Apparently, they're not working tonight. Sorry, David.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in nearly 40 episodes, yo, shut up! I'm trying to do this. Anyway, trying to give him a grand entrance. For the first time in nearly 40 episodes, I present to you the opponents, to Tom Willis, the man who, of course, beat me in episode 10 of the Debate of the Century Part 1.
Charlie's mom.
Roman 2184.
Am I the only one clapping? Wow, what a bunch of douchebags, huh?
The three judges are here. The three judges are here. It is Infinite Retro, Dan XP, and Phenomenal One. And of course, we still got 4 minutes till showtime, but we can talk trash for a few minutes if you want to get the anticipation even fuming more.
Well, I don't really want to talk trash, but I want Roman to introduce himself to the audience. So, how you doing, Roman? Welcome to the stream.
He's got one big smile on his face. He's like,
well, this is the first time I've ever interacted with him on a stream.
Well, Jordan, you know why I'm smiling? Because for the first time ever, you weren't loose.
Oof. What do you say about that, Jordan? Well, Jordan's very loose inside the gay cave.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I'm always.
He was occupied. Let's just say that he wasn't the giver.
What do you say to that, Jordan?
I say, what's up, Romy?
Romy, your mic kind of sounds distant. I'm not 100% sure.
There we go.
There it is. Right. Okay.
Tom, I gotta say this as the coach. I'm gonna be the announcer too, but I'm gonna be the announcer this too. But Tom, as the coach, I just want to let you know, I wrote my suicide note. Don't make me sign it.
All right, Charlie. Last time, I really don't want you to be my coach. Last time we did a debate, you melted. You melted like ice, and I had to like pick you up from like the dead. And I think Dan XP and Paige were here to witness that. Am I wrong?
Oh,
it was on Paige's show.
Well, of course it was. It was on my channel. So
well, we all know who's the king of debates, right, David?
Oh. Oh.
Hey, David, how's those loss levels going?
Why do you got to bring up bullshit, Charlie? You're the one who got creamed today in your own fucking courtroom.
I want to hear the answer to that question.
8-4 my ass.
David, you're awfully quiet. I mean, here's your opportunity to show everybody your IQ level or something. I don't know.
Well, if he opens up his mouth, that explains the stretch marks.
Oh man, pussy. I mean, cat's got his tongue. But anyway, Charlie, I think that we are 2 minutes away to go. We should probably get into the debate. Why don't you run the introduction?
I'll get the announcers going. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the challenger, representing the Hangman Outcast, live from the strip club.
Hold on, Charlie. Charlie, I think that's unfair. I think because you have an unfair advantage. I think that if anybody should do announcing, it should be the advocate for one David 3000. Myself.
You're a judge. You want to do double duty?
I'll damn sure double duty.
Make sure
double.
Live from the strip club, the one and only, the incomparable, curly-haired fuck himself, Tom Willis. And from parts unknown, a man who knows more about Charlie than his own mom, Romy!
So does that make me daddy?
Charlie found there's your dad, Charlie.
I never knew I had it.
David, that means Romy's your grandfather. David, that means Romy's your grandfather then.
You learn more about Charlie on the Hangman Outcast than you ever wanted to know.
Probably too much. Yep.
Anyway, guys, I want this to be a clean, fair fight. No hair pulling. Oh wait. No eye poking.
Well, you know what?
Eye poking.
With Jordan seeing my bald head, it just reminds him to clean his butt plugs.
Oh, Jordan sees a bald head. He looks at his future.
Dude, I've never met Romy, but I fucking love this guy. I'm waiting for him to convince me. I'm waiting. Actually, no, Tom, you're gonna have to convince me because, like I said, I've seen the movie. I see the positives. I see the negatives, but it's gonna be an uphill battle here.
I'm gonna have to convince myself.
All right, guys. Who wants to go first?
Wait, you didn't even do a proper introduction. Ladies and gentlemen, let's start the fight between Romy and Tom Willis.
Well, it doesn't matter who's going to start first or second. He's not going to survive anyway.
Oh,
I didn't hear no bell.
I'll play the bell. You want to hear the bell?
Doesn't
How many
matter.
times do you want me to play the bell? You want me to make the audience go deaf, Dan? Is that what you want?
Yes,
I can make the audience. If the audience goes deaf, then I'm definitely going to lose. That's
Well, the problem is David's already deaf because he never got a chance to answer Romy's question.
So are we ready?
Yeah,
I've been ready.
Shoot it.
Charlie's the guy that's running the segment.
Yeah, Charles.
Let's get it on, guys.
Okay. I already rung the bell.
So now what, Charlie? Who goes first?
Charlie, will you please? This is ridiculous.
Charlie, run your fucking potato.
I know I'm going to be the referee too. Okay.
All right. You know,
Charlie, you are the host.
Charlie, 2 + 2 = Toyota.
This is ridiculous.
Wait. Isn't Lucas? Isn't that Lucas car?
Order. I will let the away team go first. Jerome, you go first.
Well, you know what they say: the person who stays in the rear takes it in the rear.
I'm gonna mute my mic.
Go ahead.
Before I begin, I want to talk about one director, Simon McQuaid, who quoted, he says, "I've always talked about honoring and respecting the material." Keep that in mind, folks. This is the third film for this idea, a reboot, if you will, that has been in developmental hell since 2001 for nearly 20 years. So many changes to the storyline, the casting, the direction, the crew members, and so forth. And sometimes with films with bad backgrounds, sometimes they can pull it off, like Mad Max Fury Road and World War Z. Not the case for this movie. I will give you 5 reasons why this movie sucks more ass juice than fucking Martin Scorsese when he talks about Marvel films. Here we go. Number 1, awful visual effects, production design, and settings. Now, when it comes to Mortal Kombat, everybody knows when Shang Tsung, he lives in an Emperor Palace. In this movie, his throne is barely hanging in the balance in the middle of bumfuck nowhere and Outworld. When in fact, Outworld is a heavily populated world. It's the reason why they have to win 10 tournaments in a row in order to achieve Earththrone, because they have that advantage. That's why they have a huge, dense, populated system more than Earthrealm. But you know, he just sits in a throne in the middle of fucking nowhere. Makes no sense. And then you have Raiden's Palace, which is coincidentally in the middle of nowhere, since the filmmakers wanted to be so lazy as to film the exact same areas but just place a color padding over it just to save money. And the majority of the film takes place in either an underground cave in the middle of bumfuck nowhere or in a broken ass shed you would see in Iowa. I should know because I am from Iowa. And then you got some of the worst visual effects known to man. You have Goro, a horribly looking CGI monster who is pretty much a shameless cameo. It's the same thing can go to Reptile, where his visual effects and fighting could come off like it should have belonged in the Sci-Fi Channel. And you have garbage green screen effects, for example, with Sub-Zero, after he meets Shang Tsung and acknowledging he's no longer Han, he's Sub-Zero, when in fact it's the same fucking person. And when he's walking across that bridge that looks like it's about to collapse like a toothpick, you can obviously see the green screen effects. It's kind of sad when a movie like 300, which was released 15 plus years ago, and it still holds up today, yet this film came out in 2021. I digress. And you have the finishing designs of Scorpion in the Nether Realm, which couldn't be so horribly bad, it looked like it was done by Mario Paint. Liu Kang's fireballs look like it was done by Adobe. The reptile kill. Folks, there's a sequence where Sonya Blade pretends she's M. Bison from Street Fighter, and she does the Psycho Crusher, spinning 360 horizontally, and then the next scene, she stabs Reptile. How the hell does that happen? For a minute there, I thought there was something wrong with my stream. No, this was actually edited in the movie. And one thing you do when it comes to rated R movies, CGI blood and CGI gore. There's a reason why when horror films and action films do this, it gets shit upon because it takes away the believability. And for a movie that costs $55 million, you know what's funny? See that Scorpion? That actually looks better than the costume design in the actual movie. And speaking of that, yes, the movie cost $55 million and it looks like shit. Other did a movie that came out in 2009 called District 9, cost $30 million, and it was state of effects, visual, and capture performances. And you got another movie called The Raid 2, one of the best martial arts and fighting movies or action movies you will ever see. It only cost $4.5 million, and everything was actually legit real connect blows. They had to trust their partners to make sure that the choreograph was right. So if a film like that cost 12 times less than what this movie cost, yeah, it's pretty sad when the visual effects and the practical effects in the 1995 version is actually superior, which is sad because it's from Paul W.S. Anderson. Number 2, inconsistent, incoherent, and convenient plot. The movie is called Mortal Kombat. What is Mortal Kombat? Mortal Kombat is about a tournament that pretty much has the Earth realm on the edge, and if they don't win, they will be captured by Outworld. Guess what, folks? This movie isn't about the fucking tournament. It takes place way before the events. Somewhat misleading, huh? And here is Shang Tsung's plan. Get ready for this, folks. Since Earthrealm lost 9 out of the 10 tournaments in a row in Mortal Kombat, his plan is to go to the Chosen Ones for Earthrealm and kill them before the tournament begins. Conflict is one thing, but to fatally wound or execute another champion from a different realm is forbidden by the Elder Gods. It just seems that these writers just want to make up shit as they go along, which is kind of funny because the same writer who did this, he also did Wonder Woman 1984. And you wonder why that was a steaming pile of elephant shit? Yeah, he had nothing to do with the original, and it shows. Now, oh yeah, he also admitted towards Melina, we'll get to her in a little bit, that Earthrealm followed the rules the 9 times they've lost. So basically, he stated that the 9 times they cheated. And yet the Elder Gods let this go. I'm sorry, they would have been banished for good. There is a reason why they have the tournament in the first place, to prevent stupid shit like this from happening. Plot holes galore. And then let's talk about Kano and Sonya Blade. Let's talk about a little plot coherence that just makes you wondering who the fuck wrote this shit. Kano conveniently knows the location of Raiden's temple because it accidentally got burned up when they're trying to kill Reptile. We'll get to that in a little bit. Sonya offers to pay $2 million to Kano if he will bring her to the temple. Kano laughs in her face and states, "There's no way in hell you have that much money because you live in a shitty trailer." And then not much immediately afterwards, he demands $3 million, which Sonya agrees to. The dumb motherfucker just said you don't have $2 million. You live in a shithole. No, I want $3 million. Who the fuck wrote this shit? And then Sonya's talking to Cole. We'll get to Cole in a little bit. She's like, do you have the money? No. Does it look where I live? Does it look like I have the money? But no, they agree because the plot says so. Okay? Then you got Shang Tsung, Melina, and Sub-Zero. They tried to attempt to kill them in Earthrealm while Lord Raiden is there. It just makes me wonder how stupid Shang Tsung really is. Because Raiden is the protector of Earthrealm. He's a thunder god. He can sap those little bitches until Kingdom Come. You ever seen the fatality? Yeah, their heads fucking explode. Watch the movie Scanners. That's what would have happened. And here's another plot hole. Raiden claims he cannot interfere due to the rules. But what does he do throughout the whole movie? He interferes. He zaps the shit out of Kano. He sends Shang Tsung back to the Outworld at the end of the movie, which he could have done much before that. I don't know why. Maybe he got too much fucking sun that day to drain his little brain of his. And, oh yeah, he creates a force barrier, and he does many other things. Not interfere my ass. And let's talk about one of the biggest bullshits known to man. Remember, the filmmaker stated that, yes, we're going to respect the original source material. Introduce a new bullshit manipulative, the Inner Arcana. What is this? It's people who are born with this symbol are the ones to fight for the sake of Earthrealm. In this film, you must be born with this mark, or you can take one from someone who already has it by killing them. Thus, the marketing gets transferred. Where the original, that's not how it works. Lord Raiden selects which champions he wants to fight for the sake of Earthrealm. Yeah, that's not really respecting the original so much, is it? And, oh yeah, Liu Kang, you wonder how he got his? He killed a child trafficker. Liu Kang is the champion of fucking Earthrealm. Why the hell does a child trafficker has the mark to represent Earthrealm against Outworld? Makes no fucking sense. And that is how he was allowed to fight in the tournament. Oh, and speaking of Liu Kang, what is his motto in the movie? He is responsible for gathering up the champions of Earthrealm. Why? Because Raiden knows who and where they are. Well, if that's the case, then why couldn't he just, I don't know, get Kano and Cole? Instead they had to fly halfway around the world. Thanks, Raiden. Thanks for your fucking teleport powers, you fucking numbskull. And, oh yeah, Sonya Blade, yeah, she don't have the marking, but it's so predictable. She's going to fucking kill Kano or someone to get the marking and so forth. They're making up bullshit as they go along. I am not kidding. Now, and with the Inner Arcana, you're probably thinking, how does it work? Well, it's almost random, and I guess you could say heavily convenient plot devices. Kano which is funny because Kano is a ruthless, hateful mercenary, yet he got the birthmark, so he's going to be representing as one of the good guys for Earthrealm. Makes no fucking sense. Next, yeah, Kano, he eventually develops his powers in the form of an eye laser. You know why? Because in the video game, that's how it was. Bullshit! You know how he got his fucking laser? He had a fatal confrontation with Jax, and it permanently disfigured his face. And since he's a black market salesman and a mercenary in the Black Dragon clan, he had to get cybernized. But no, in this movie, he gets a tattoo and it magically appears. And why? Because the Mortal Kombat Earthrealm combatants were poking fun at his ego. Yeah, so he had a rage fit. And Jax, he gets his arms by saving Sonya, which Jax, how he get his arms? We'll get to that in a little bit. Yeah, he first has these little fucking, toothpick, pointless arms that look like you couldn't even knock Justin Bieber out with those fucking things. And then when he saves Sonya Blade from a 500-pound boulder that lands on top of her, not a single marking on her. He magically gets his big arms. You know why? Because the plot says so. And let's not forget the plot armor. I'm going to say that for the character Cole Young. So, and speaking of that, yeah, there's a reason why the Mortal Kombat tournament exists. It prevents stupid shit like this from happening in the first place. There are a set of rules they must follow. Not applying to these rules will cause them to be banished by the Elder Gods. Number 3 problem, the characters. We first have Kano. Originally, he was a relentless, merciful, ruthless, bloodthirsty mercenary. He was a threat, a serious threat, to where he is responsible for killing multiple special forces unit, including ones of Sonya Blade's personal partner. And this is why she wants to go after his ass. Okay? In this movie, he is reduced to an annoying and pathetic clown and comic relief character who, aside from one scene, gets his ass kicked every single time. But remember, the filmmaker says we gotta respect the source material. Oh, by the way, this was his first movie, and before that, he was doing Australian commercials. Yeah, he's lowered to god-awful jokes like calling Liu Kang David Copperfield because of his ability to throw fireballs, as well as calling him Magic Mike because he fights with his shirt off. This is the type of humor we have in this movie. Kano who? Kano, none of your business. Pulitzer Prize writing, ladies and gentlemen. Kano wins. Who the hell says that after a fight in third person after ripping someone's heart out? Why? Oh, no, because they said that in the video game. And, oh, yeah, Kano, a ruthless mercenary who's going to backstab their group while they're being protective. What an M. Night twist. No one saw that coming. And then you have Liu Kang. Saying his character has charisma is like saying Adam Sandler's funny. There isn't any. His role is to gather all the people and just spoke out expedition. Shang Tsung is arguably the worst actor in the movie. His acting couldn't be any more worse if it was in a Happy Madison fucktard film. David, you would know. But at least with the 95 version, that Shang Tsung had presence, he had charisma and attitude. Here, he is reduced to a boring, lame, and forgettable villain. And then you have Sonya Blade and Jax, where they are just there to be absolute idiots and just to tell everybody what's going on with the story. Exposition. Instead of just showing us the story, they just got to sit there and bore the audience with that. Oh, and by the way, Jax, the actor who plays Jax, shut the fuck up, because he said one of the stupidest things known to man. You want to know what he said? He said, and I quote, he spoke out how the movie fixed the whitewashing of Rated. Yeah, we're going there, folks, because they pulled this shit in this fucking movie, because throughout the entire Mortal Kombat lore, Raiden was always projected as a white guy. But no, in this movie, he's Asian. And speaking of, yeah, this movie doesn't really like people who are white, by the way. I'll get to that in a little bit. Yeah, Raiden, he got race swapped. Very funny. And this includes some big fan favorites of characters that people cannot wait to see, like General Reiko, who is a Shao Kahn kiss ass. I'm not joking. And Naitara, who was only in one fucking game. Out of all the great characters in the Mortal Kombat lore, you choose Naitara, this vampire bitch, who has no dialogue, no character development, and she gets destroyed in less than 10 or 20 seconds after she starts a fight. Why was she there? All for the reason so that Kung Lao can do his hat slice fatality and state flawless victory. More pandering fan service bullshit and a waste of a Mortal Kombat character anyone hardly knows. And all the villains, you know what? I'm going to make some WWE jokes. Every villain in this movie that's Shang Tsung's ally, I'm going to call them the Brooklyn Brawlers. Because they're fucking jobbers! Every fucking villain is jobbers! They're only there just for the hero to fight and kill. No development. Nothing. It's all pandering bullshit. And, oh yeah, Cole Young. Have you ever heard of this character? Neither have I. You know why? Because the filmmakers, like they did with the plot, they made him up. Cole Young, he's the main protagonist who couldn't be more wooden, pitiful, uncharismatic, and forgettable than Taven and Shujinko put together. And remember when I told you about that plot armor? Yes, so his inner Arcada, he has this bracelet that his daughter gave to him. Ooh, foreshadowing, right? And what is this plot armor? It's due to the bracelet his daughter gives her, and the fact that Goro, yeah, he fights Goro in this movie, which Goro, he's only in the movie for about 2 to 3 minutes. And like I said, he's a Brooklyn Brawler. He could have easily annihilated this dull loser fuckstick, but what does he do? He picks him up, he just roars in his face, and he gets distracted by Cole Young's family. And with that, the inner Arcana, you know, here comes another plot convenient, it shows up, and it's pretty much this Black Panther armor wannabe, but it's made out of gold, and it's really shitty too, by the way. It says visual effects 15 years back. It looks like something out of a PlayStation 2 cutscene. It's done poorly awful to where he can manifest two-bladed tonfas. What does that have to do with his character? Oh, because it's the power of love. Goro could annihilate and stop this motherfucker. But no, what does he do? He just goes after his family because he's a dumb shit. And this makes Cole Young this complete, forgettable, dull, nonsensical character into the most powerful character in the movie combined. And he annihilates Goro, the Mortal Kombat champion for 500 years. What a way to present the Mortal Kombat champion, ladies and gentlemen. And speaking of that, remember I told you that Raiden is very inconsistent? Well, yeah, there's a sequence where they made it to Raiden's temple, and Kano, he's up to no good. He's up to some mischief, right? Shinnok's amulet is just hanging right in the open, and he's going to take it. And I'm sitting here thinking, wow, they actually took arguably the most powerful object in the Mortal Kombat universe, and they use it for comic relief and an Easter egg. Wow. It's so powerful to where if Shinnok, the Elder God, actually got a hand of this, us Earthrealm would be fucked. Oh yeah. You know what's fun about these characters is that they introduce these characters in a very awkward and robotic fashion, as if their first impressions come off like they were introduced in a video game. Why does this movie introduce characters why did this film introduce characters in a more over-the-top and exaggerated fashion like they do in video games? We're watching a movie. Give us a natural introduction, except this is one of the reasons why 90 to 95% of all video game movies suck. Because we're here to watch a movie, not watch a video game. Characters display a versatile range of fighting techniques, styles, strategies, etc. And it's pretty sad that only Scorpion and Sub-Zero are the only two to provide those examples. Everyone else, their fights are just uninspired, forgettable, and mediocre to downright awful, with pretty shitty editing, quick cuts, and pretty bad choreograph. Unlike Scorpion and Sub-Zero, which is the only two fights in the movie that actually does justice. Number 4, pitiful, pandering, and manipulative fan service.
I had fun. I enjoyed it. I identify the movie for what it is. I play the games. Oh, they said fatality. I enjoyed it.
Guess what? good for fucking you. But you know what the problem is? Filmmakers were too far focused on the shitty blood and CGI and gore and violence and shitty nostalgia, pandering to the fan service, rather than giving us a coherent story. Because what is one thing that makes Mortal Kombat popular? It's not just the blood and violence, but its story, its character, its lore. The foundation, it's there. They just didn't want to do nothing with it. And speaking of fan service, here's something that they had. Here's all the things that they have throughout the movie that they use for Easter eggs. For example, Katana's fan. A graffiti mark that shows down forward LP. She unlocks Eminent, I mentioned before. Kung Lao saying flawless victory. Kano wins with a hard-hit fatality. Test your might. I don't know how that will play into a movie. The leg sweep. Okay. If you grew up like me, you knew that playing in the arcades in 1993, the CPU can be really hard because that's how midway games were. They're sadistically hard, but one of the ways you can cheap out or cheese the AI is by leg sweeping them. You're probably thinking, hey, that was a clever joke, but here's the problem. At what cost? It just makes Kano even of a bigger fucking clown than he already is, when originally he's not supposed to be. Then you got the Nightwolf photo, the Toasty, the get over here. It's funny when Scorpion says get over here, yet throughout the whole movie, he's speaking Japanese. But hey, the plot says so, right? And they butchered the Mortal Kombat main theme with the overabundance of dubstep. That's like taking Mick Gordon's Amazing Doom soundtrack and replacing it with fucking what's her name? With Justin Bieber or some shit. That's how equally bad it is. And you be quiet. And the 95 movie, for all of its faults, and it's not a good movie, at least that had actual heroes with backstories and legit reasons to fight. Number 5, the woke bullshit. Wow, it's funny when Mortal Kombat is one of the most diverse rosters you could ask for. This is the reason why Johnny Cage wasn't in the fucking movie. Toasty! Exactly. You want to know why? Because Johnny Cage is a white man. You think I'm bullshitting? Here is Todd Gardner, producer of this lovely gem, and this is what he said, word for word. He said, and I quote, I early on felt uncomfortable having a white male lead kind of lead. First of all, Johnny Cage isn't the main lead. It's Liu Kang. Dumb shit. Moving on. Yeah, uncomfortable having a white male. Yeah, the same reason why you're uncomfortable having, I don't know, Melina as Asian when in the movie she's black. Yeah. Oh, and by the way, Melina, she had the chance to kill Sonya Blade, but she doesn't. Why? Oh, because she don't have the symbol that she's going to get later on in the movie. Like I said, Brooklyn Brawlers. Anyway, back to this Stooge McFucknugget. I early on felt uncomfortable having a white male lead, kind of lead, that charged in the first movie. It just felt Hollywoodish to me. Really? Which is weird because he's an actor which is also weird. Motherfucker, you say this company claims they respect the original source material. Johnny Cage is a parody of Jean-Claude Van Damme, who is an action star, but he is one of the most significant aspects in Mortal Kombat, even to the point where he not only helps Earthrealm win, he defeats an Elder God with his powers. Did you forget about that one, dumb shit? Oh, and probably, here's the last one. Get ready for this, folks. And probably my bias of, it just feels weird if I'm trying to do, and I was to do something different and diverse. This is Mortal Kombat. You can't get any more fucking diverse. Different? Yeah, different, yet the filmmaker says, I'm all about respecting the original source material. Let's go over some popular characters that are diverse. You have Scorpion, Sub-Zero, Katana and Melina, Liu Kang, Kung Lao, Jax, Shang Tsung, Nightwolf, Jade, Fujin, Quan Chi, Boraicho, Kenshi, Kenshi's Japanese, Cyrax, Cyrix is Botswana. He is from South Africa. Sector, he's from China. Smoked is Czechoslovakian. Ermac, he's a hold of 1,000 souls. Reptile, who is Zatera. And Koto Khan, who's fucking Oshtek. How much more diverse do you need to be? And you're probably thinking, who is this Tar Gardner? Whoa! Let's look up the fucking resume of this son of a bitch, shall we? He is the producer and behind projects such as Paul Blart Mall Cop 2, Jack and Jill, Into the Storm, Here Comes the Boom, Jack and Jill, Night and Day, Paul Blart Mall Cop 1, Are We There Yet? The Fog, Triple X 2, State of the Union, The Master of Disguise. Would you want this motherfucker to be behind your project with all the bullshit he's caused? As a movie, it's a joke with its plot holes, plot conveniences, horrible writing, cringeworthy acting, and it's pretty sad when Paul W.S. Anderson made a better Mortal Kombat movie. I'm going to repeat that again. Paul W.S. Anderson, the guy who destroyed Resident Evil, is one of the worst filmmakers known to man, made a better Mortal Kombat character, a Mortal Kombat movie. Instead of just showing server, doing service to all the fans and being pandering all about that, why don't you focus on building a convenient story with logical reasons and characters we can actually like? I rest my case.
Damn.
How's it going, Alex?
Well,
sup?
Welcome
How
to
you
the show. Lots of debuts tonight.
I felt a very passionate.
I can't. Tom, we can't hear you.
My bad. So anyway, as I was saying, everybody, that's Romy 2184. That was a great discussion. I thought we were doing taking turns, but this is fine. Charlie, if we're going to do like he says, I says, and then everyone picks, that's perfectly fine with me. That format works for me. Is that what we're doing, Charlie?
Tom, can I say something?
Yes, go ahead, Infinite.
This is a crime scene. Romy has committed murder. It is fucking over. Like, what is that debate, man? Like, seriously, he just fucking destroyed it.
Well, okay. Retro, I gotta disagree with you. Because I was very much going into this, and I was very on Romy's side of the debate. But Romy may have done himself a bit of a disservice with some of his description. Because me being a hardcore detractor of this film, some of the very valid points you made, Romy, kind of made me... I don't know, because, like... I will reserve my opinion for the end, and again, it was very well done. I can't deny that. Very well done. Kudos to you. Very well researched, very well done, but there might have been some chinks in that armor, and you may have committed murder, but you left the damn murder weapon at the scene of the crime. And if Tom can fucking sleuth this case, I don't know. I'm curious now. I went into this pretty much thinking I was going to be Team Romy on this. Had not ever seen Romy in action. Impressive work. You just fucking bludgeoned those baby seals to death. Jesus.
Was it Colonel Mustard with the candlestick in the living room?
No, it was Romy in the fucking bathroom with a fucking baseball bat on some baby fucking seals.
Damn. That's quite the description, but I have to say this. So first, I guess I'm going to go right now, Charlie. So I guess I'll ring my own bell. All right, so first off, we talk about Mortal Kombat. We talk about an inconsistent series. So if we're going to look at a movie being inconsistent, let's look at the series being inconsistent. It started out with a tournament, and by the end of it, they went back in. Somehow, Raiden, talk about retconning, they decided he had this ability to go speak to his former self and completely change the entire series as if it didn't happen. So if we're going to use that as our base, it's hard to complain about a movie changing stuff, because if a video game series could just snap their fingers and change whatever they want, then why can't the movie do the same thing? Also, we talk. I don't know what your problem is with sci-fi. I happen to like sci-fi movies. I thought, even though some of them are a little weird, some of them are great. I mean, Sharknado was great because it was bad. So sometimes it could be so bad that it's great, in my opinion. Look at the views of the first movie, and that's enough. I'm sure those people that made that movie are laughing to the bank while everyone else has the look that you have right now. So that, to me, is success in and of itself, because if you make money, it doesn't matter what anyone says. That's my philosophy. Also, I want to go back to when you said them bringing in a new character out of nowhere. But you talked about the series earlier, and if I remember correctly, the Conquest mode, you played a character out of nowhere. Out of nowhere, all of a sudden, you're this random guy that's no one ever heard of, and he has a brother, and you're born from an egg or some shit, and all of a sudden, you're walking around Outworld, a populated Outworld, as you described, so populated, but yet as I'm walking through the game, it's the most unpopulated thing I've seen, and you've traveled to all the different realms, and it wasn't really that populated, to be honest. So... and that's just based on what I've seen, because we're comparing it to the movies. So based on that, I think that the movie's pretty consistent to the game. I don't ever once play the game and think, wow, this is such a populated place. No, Outworld looked desolate. And you'd have to be a damn fool if you thought different, because clearly there was I don't remember when I'm battling in Outworld, I don't remember hearing rah people like they're on the tarmac of Street Fighter chanting for people. No, it wasn't like that. They were desolate lands. I don't care what it says based on reality, based on what everyone's seen. Those weren't very populated. And I'm not going to speak for 20 minutes because I don't think that's necessary. But I will say this: the way Scorpion looked was great. The way they made his character, are you kidding me? Compared to the cheap material that they gave 1995, or the way Sub-Zero looked, unbelievable, phenomenal. You can't look at those characters and say they didn't do a good job, because I'm sorry, Mortal Kombat Alliance, Mortal Kombat Armageddon, Mortal Kombat Deception, Mortal Kombat, all the Mortal Kombats after MK4, that's how they looked. That is modern Mortal Kombat right there. That's how they looked. And the fatalities, I mean, honestly, the freaking those two movies in the 90s aren't even comparable. I'll even give you that it didn't look great. I'll even give you that, but it still looked better than those 90 films. It is the best produced looking Mortal Kombat movie to date, bar none. Goro looked like an old redheaded stepchild. I'm sorry. Those 90s movies, David wouldn't touch Goro with a 10-foot pole. Looked like a claymation, honestly. So, with all that being said, you also said that Mortal Kombat needs to be about Mortal Kombat. That it's in the name. It needs to be about... Wait a minute. Didn't they have a Mortal Kombat Sub-Zero? I don't remember a tournament in that. What about Mortal Kombat, the fun Shaolin Monks? What about that? Or Special Forces? Oh, none of those were about the tournament. In fact, let's not even think about the tournament, because just saying based on that it needs to be about the tournament, because it really doesn't need to be about the tournament. The series has proven that it doesn't need to be about the tournament. And based on everything that the 3 games that they came out with, just because you put the Mortal Kombat name on in front of it, because it's a recognizable name, and you know people are going to watch it, because that's marketing. That's what it is. That's business, baby. And that's showbiz. So that's what they did. They did what everybody else does, because Mortal Kombat, what are you going to call it? What's the alternative name to get people to watch it? There is no alternative name. That is the name. Mortal Kombat. People know what it is. They watch it. And as we all know, for people that watch the movie, by the way, Charlie, you're supposed to say spoiler alerts. I'm sure that half the chat might not have seen the movie, and you just came in here and told everybody what was going on in the movie, but here we go. We're talking about the movie. And I will say this. I'll give you one thing. That movie, the new Mortal Kombat movie, wasn't what people expected. But by no stretch of the imagination was it terrible. It was a good movie to sit down and watch with your family. It wasn't the Mona Lisa of movies, but it was not the baddest movie that has come across HBO Max. It was a great movie for just sitting down, watching some action flicks. It didn't feel like a chinky 1980s fighting film with Jackie Chan or Bruce Lee. No, it was above that. It was a great film. And Kano with the laser eye. They needed to give it some substance. They needed to give each character something to work towards. That's movie development. They didn't just, it wasn't Raiden sitting there playing God, because we do have God on this stream, by the way. We can talk to him if you'd like. But it wasn't Raiden playing God saying, you have power, you have power. No, they needed to earn their power. And maybe they did rewrite Mortal Kombat. But maybe, oh my God, I see him jumping around. He looks like you, Jordan, when you get upset. They needed to earn their power because that made for interesting for me. And I will say this, when I played the trailer for people who didn't even know what Mortal Kombat was, they were actually interested in seeing the movie. So as far as I'm concerned, that's pretty much of an achievement for them. I mean, if people that aren't even seen the movie are wanting to give it a try, I mean, maybe it's COVID speaking, but regardless, they went to go see it. And at the end of the day, the special effects were not as bad as people want to make it out to be. And they might have retold the story, but it's a more consistent telling than the series has been. Let's be honest. And finally, I will say this. Finally, for my final point, the tournament, that movie may have been called Mortal Kombat, but it's pretty clear that the Mortal Kombat tournament is going to be in the next movie, and Johnny Cage clearly is going to be in that one. So nobody ever talked about Johnny Cage ever. Like, he wasn't even the focal point. Johnny Cage was like a second to Liu Kang. And then all of a sudden, like, remember when Smash Bros. Didn't put Waluigi and everyone was like, This is like those Johnny Cage fans. Like, he wasn't in the movie, boo-hoo, but he's going to be in the next one. My God, people take it so personal. He'll be there. Relax. Man, none of these people were even fans of Johnny Cage till he wasn't in the movie. Now they're all coming out of the woodwork. Okay, so I'm done. And go ahead, Charlie.
Oh my God! I want to reply on so many things.
Well, Charlie needs to contain everything. Charlie needs to contain everything.
Because at the end of the day, like, y'all both made valid points, but it comes down to me and these two esteemed judges to make our opinion made, right? Your job was not to convince an audience. Your job was to convince a jury of 3. The same mistake Charlie made in a debate with me and way back when. Y'all's job is to convince us 3 that this was either a horrible movie, an abomination, or this movie was, to some regard, decent, right? That's the whole point of this, just so I'm clear on what's going on here.
Yes, that's what it is, yes.
So, if y'all don't mind, can I give my verdict as far as that goes?
Are the 2 people okay with that?
I don't. If Romy wants a rebuttal, that's perfectly fine with me. I feel like we each should be able to do one rebuttal, but I feel like there should be a time limit on it. Do you agree, Charlie? It's your show. This is your little gigs.
Jerome, okay, you want to rebut Tom's argument?
He's talking about earning power. How can they earn their power when they were born with it?
Well, am I not mistaken? But didn't Sonya Blade earn her power because technically she wasn't born with
someone?
But she earned it.
Yeah, by killing someone. It doesn't matter who it
but
has.
I don't care if she had a cup of coffee with God. She still had to earn it.
Liu Kang, why would people who are horrible human beings have this mark?
This format is doomed to failure because it's going to turn into a pissing contest between the both of you. I think the both of you made very valid fucking points. I think that it was I'm in shock. I'm not even going to fucking lie. I'm in fucking shock because, Romy, you killed it, bro. You fucking, I've just met you the first time. And like I said, clubbing baby seals in the bathroom with a fucking smile on your face and a smoke in your pocket. Fucking just killed it.
Peter, how you doing?
But Tom, you son of a bitch! I fucking am so pissed at you right now. Because I came into this shit. I came into this shit going, oh, Romy, there's no fucking Romy could do this on the shitter. Fucking, this is not even a fucking problem. He's got it. So, again, the job of you is to convince us whether this is a good or a bad flick, whatever it may be. Whether Romy just had to convince me that, oh yeah, I still think it's a piece of shit film. I would not recommend it to anybody. And had he just talked and Tom not being Tom, I would have agreed with Romy 100%. But if we're looking at this film overall, I'm a Mortal Kombat fan. I've played and beaten every fucking Mortal Kombat except for the fucking side series because fuck that shit. Sub-Zero Mythologies was garbage.
I agree.
But at the end of the day, this is not a fucking unredeemable film. Because you're right. If we're going to criticize this film, then we have to criticize the entire Marvel franchise as far as the movie franchise.
Mortal Kombat franchise.
No. I'm talking about Marvel. I'm talking about Marvel.
Oh, Marvel. Oh, continue. I'm sorry.
We have to criticize the entire Marvel movie franchise, which Marvel has come out and said there is the Marvel Cinematic Universe and there is the Marvel Comic Book Universe. This would be considered, in my opinion, the Mortal Kombat Cinematic Universe. Yes, Rico, General Rico by far is one of my favorite characters in the entire series, and they did him a disservice. They ruined him. They made him a blithering idiot, which he is not. He's a brilliant tactician who was trying to take the throne of Shao Kahn, but they ruined him in this film. But that takes nothing away from the character in the games. Natara, who is sexy as fuck in the games, they made her look like a derpy fucking vampire Twilight bitch who got killed in a matter of 5 seconds. That disgusts me. The costumes were fantastic. And as much as I want to agree with you, Romy, and say that this film is garbage and no one needs to watch it, it's a dumpster fire, I can't agree with you wholly because there is definitely validation to be had with this film. Tom did a good job of convincing me that, yes, maybe for me as a Mortal Kombat fan, this isn't my flick. This isn't something I would enjoy because I am that hardcore of a fan, very much like you, Romy, knowing all that fucking... Watching you dictate all of that fucking knowledge makes me like you even more because you're a fan, because you're a true die-in-the-woods fucking Mortal Kombat fan, and bless you for that, for supporting a fucking amazing franchise as a game. But this film is not the end-all be-all. It's not fucking... It's not horrible. There is valid things about this film that are good. Costume design is amazing. The detail of making Scorpion Chinese and Sub-Zero Japanese. The fucking fatalities that were done was amazing. The idea that they made Raiden, because I'm sorry, I'm not one of those guys who like the fucking Highlander being fucking Raiden. I like that they made him an angry Japanese man. I like that. Shao Kahn.
Can I interject? Raiden in this game, I'm not going to say the 95 one was terrible, but the Raiden that they used, now the Shang Tsung could have used a little work, but we haven't seen the last of Shang Tsung. Clearly, he's going to play a major role in the next movie. But the Raiden, I liked that Raiden. And Kung Lao, my God, the way, like, about him, like, he played that character perfectly. And maybe... Go ahead.
And I agree with you. And I disagree with you, Tom, about Shang Tsung, because I felt he was more ruthless in this. That is a Shang Tsung I've been dying to see. The guy who would rather spit in your fucking face and cut your head off rather than joke.
They didn't give him enough airtime, in my opinion. He didn't get enough. They replaced him with his characters instead of him. He should have had more of a role. So people are going to have a misconception of him because he didn't play the bigger role. But he will play a huge role in the next movie.
And I agree with that, but I felt like he was more evil. I felt like Shang Tsung, being this monster and this dictator and this tyrant right under Shao Kahn, should be that evil. He stole King Lao's soul, no spoilers, and it was just gruesome and visceral, and I loved it.
Yeah, that was that's what I was hinting at when I said that the movie, like the fatalities, the animations, like the sci-fi thing is such a bad comparison. I'm sorry. It really is.
What I'm saying, as far as that goes, as far as making this and saying this is the worst movie ever made, I can't believe I'm going to say that. I didn't think you were going to do it, Tom. And I have a lot of faith in you and all, but I gotta agree with Tom. It's not the worst movie ever. And I think that I have to have hope that the next movie is going to, like, if the next movie comes out and it makes this one that much better, then that's where I got to go. I have to agree with Tom. And I didn't think that was going to happen. I felt like that Romy might have had this in the bag. It would have been an easy, layup. But Tom did a good job, so my vote is for Tom.
And if people want to know this, go back to my Twitch stream. I was plowing during the winter, and I was talking to Charlie, and we were talking about the movie. He dropped the trailer, and I said, Charlie remembers this. I said the only way that this movie will work is if it isn't about the Mortal Kombat tournament, because it's played out. They need to lead up to it. There needs to be a movie that leads to the tournament. I just don't want the movie to start with the tournament. I want the movie to tell the tale about the people that are going to the tournament, and that movie did it. And then I didn't even know that was going to happen. None of us did.
All right, so we got one vote for Tom. Let's pass it along to Retro.
Oh, it's like watching an hour and a half of autism, that fucking movie. So, okay. I understand Tom's points. Like, Romy, you get my pennies, right? But let's do. I understand Tom's points because this is not the first time I've heard this. right? I understand exactly what he's saying. The problem is that because I've been playing Mortal Kombat from the very beginning, I'm going with the Mortal Kombat story from there. And if you want to talk about a lead up to Mortal Kombat, if you want to have good predisposition or whatever the fuck you want to call it, for leading up for these characters to get to the tournament, may I direct your cock to Mortal Kombat Legacy Series, which showcased, as far as I'm concerned,
Excellent
the best fucking Mortal Kombat live action I have ever seen. You want to talk about a great Kung Lao? Let's talk about Mark DeCastis as Kung Lao, like the presence of Kung Lao, radiating from his ancestor of the great Kung Lao that got defeated by Goro, and radiating through that character and being essentially kind of like that, I don't know, father figure, more like older brother mentor to Liu Kang that we got in the show. Now, I'm not saying Legacy Series is perfect. What I'm saying is, though, is that when you have the Legacy Series, who, by the way, which is a fucking web series, right, did a better job at portraying Mortal Kombat and
It's on HBO Max now, by the way.
introducing
Yeah, it
tech, right? The tech that, say, Jax and Sonya had, especially when, I think it was like one of the first episodes in Legacy, I think, Sonya had like, you know, she was using this tech like hologram, like, you know, like the pop-up screen sort of thing, you know, like future tech and stuff like that when she was like looking for Kano in the factory and whatnot. That sort of stuff, those tiny little introductions that don't make a massive point of it, is what is great about introducing, for example, like special moves. You know, you guys have talked about earning the powers. We don't need to worry about that. They just have them. But you can do that through the visual representation or showing in a film or a show without going, oh, that's how he gets his shit. That's fantastic, bro. That's awesome. And what I say, for someone that said the Mortal Kombat Mythologies was bad, just an offset, I like them titties in MK Mythologies, thank you very much. Quan Chi is a pimp, and I'll fucking stand by that man forever, right? He represents the ball fellas in the room.
There's no argument. There's no argument.
And Mortal Kombat Conquest.
Quan Chi was a cunt.
I liked Conquest.
Quan Chi was a cunt.
Show me an ugly bitch in Mortal Kombat Conquest, man. I mean, show me the ugly bitches. They're all hot. Right. Even the hag in the forest ended up being a hottie. You know what I'm saying? It's just fucking great, man. Right? But this is the thing that you guys argue great. Romy gets my vote because he's leaning into the specifics of Mortal Kombat, right? And I understand where Tom's coming from. But you guys, both of you, missed the one important thing to me that mattered most. This movie had no heart. You know, the MK film, the Legacy series, hell, even Rebirth, you know, the Defenders of the Realm cartoon series, even the games, it felt like the fatalities. To me, anyway, I mean, I'm 43, so I've been there since the beginning, right? Mortal Kombat drew me in for the story and the heart of these characters, right? That's what gripped me. That's why, despite the cheesiness of the MK, like the 95 film, and even MK Annihilation, and I'm going to flop my cock out right now, and I'm going to say MK Annihilation, to me, felt more Mortal Kombat than the new film, right? Because you can slap on armor that looks like it's from the games, you can make the fatalities look like it's from the modern games, but where's the heart, right? Within the first fucking, minute or two in MK Annihilation, Cage gets wiped out, killed. Instant character. He was killed by the wrong guy. He was supposed to be Motaro, but there were stakes that were raised. There was no stakes raised in this MK film. There's no heart, man, right? And to me, that's what I missed the most of when it came to this film. It just, I don't know, it just felt cold, you know. Maybe I'm just grizzled, I don't know, I don't fucking care, but that's how I felt. So I vote for Romy because he's hitting all the points. But the one most important factor for me was the simple notion of the fact that this film had no heart. And maybe it might change. I don't have much hope. And I apologise on my behalf for the Australian director, who's a fucking cockhead. And, like, you know, it's just, I don't know, man. Like, it's just, I was hoping they wouldn't screw it up. And I knew from the get-go when things started leaking that they would. and you just get a feeling. Your instincts just kick in, and you get a feeling. So my vote goes to Romy. I do understand Tom on every single point. I absolutely do. But the Legacy series does it better. If you want that, that layup, right, for the characters, watch the Legacy series. One season,
Retro,
2 season,
I feel you.
Hey, can I interject real quick? I do like the Legacy series, but the Legacy series is great for Mortal Kombat fans, and the Legacy series is always going to be there for them.
Time out. I don't want there to be any influence on Paige because this is coming down to the wire. I don't want, with what y'all said, I want Paige to be able to give. I don't want it to be tipped into anyone because
Well, Paige can speak for himself. I trust Paige will make his decision he wants to make.
Paige is the holder of the winner here.
Yeah,
Paige is the holder of the cock right here.
So one vote for Dan, one vote for Dan from Tom, or one vote for Tom from Dan, and one vote for Romy from Retro. So Paige is
and again, I don't want it to be like misconstrued. Romy did a fucking fabulous job.
Yeah,
I can't fucking deny
agree.
it. Fabulous fucking job.
Yes, I agree.
But Paige, you hold a fate.
Mm-hmm.
Choose.
So I give it to you.
Both of you guys did really well, honestly, but you guys both gave very much different sides. Romy was more kind of analytical with everything that he said, basing more by facts, and Tom kind of has more opinions and makes you, and perception, I think, is Tom's biggest thing that he uses to his advantage. And I think he used that really well because he does get you thinking on certain different things. Because I do feel like, if I'm being honest, I do feel like that Mortal Kombat is trying to reach a new demographic. I do feel that. I don't know if anyone else was that, but I do feel that with just by watching this movie and watching a lot of these different effects, a lot of these different things that are going to be used to attract different people. I do feel like Mortal Kombat is trying to go into a different direction and that it is trying to reach a new demographic. Now, do I think their new demographic kind of conflicts with the long, hardcore demographic they have? Yes. Yes, I do. Do I think that's necessarily the way they should go? Probably not. But like I said, both of you guys did really well in terms of stating your points and saying your facts. But honestly, I got to give it to Tom because Tom's really got me thinking.
So what you're saying is, Tom, we won! We won!
I won, Charlie.
No,
What
no,
is this?
Charlie, hold on. And I want to make it clear. It wasn't like it was a fucking landslide here.
I was
sweating.
Because this debate was solely based on facts. Romy would have killed you.
Romy had a lot of facts. I was
But
worried.
the thing is, it's no different. Okay, so if we're joking with Charlie about a court of law, it is Romy's job in this debate to convince me without a shadow of a doubt that this is the worst fucking movie. There's no redeeming qualities. There's nothing about the movie that's good. So in essence, Romy had the more uphill battle. Romy had a harder job here to fucking convince. And I applaud him for taking that stance. And again, being that Mortal Kombat fan, blood, die, and the wolf fan, that's a beautiful thing. Romy, if it was any other fucking topic, you would have had me. It's just Tom did a good enough job to slide in that little bit of fucking doubt. And we're not talking of like a mile here. We're talking a quarter of an inch of a fucking dude. I don't want to debate Romy because I'm terrified. And I love debating people. This motherfucker's going to make me fucking piss my pants trying to think of how to fucking combat that. It's an excellent fucking job. But his job was to convince me without a shadow of a doubt. Tom did his job perfectly in giving me some doubt. I have to agree with fucking Retro. He's right. The movie has no fucking heart, and I get that.
Mm-hmm.
It was too fucking fast paced. They put too much shit in there, but there's still redeeming qualities, and that at the end of the day for me is the only reason I have to. If I'm being true to myself, honest to myself, I have to go with Tom.
I have to say, this is by no means like you did a great job, Romy. Like I was sweating. I'm not gonna lie, but at the end of the day, I am just really good at selling things. I'm just really good at selling things. That's what it comes down to. So I went into this debate knowing that it was going to be harder for you to do. I wouldn't have taken it, honestly, if I felt like I was going to lose. So, but I did.
I thought it was going to be easy. I thought Romy had it in the bag.
If honestly, I really thought Romy was going to slaughter you. I really thought so. But again, by
the way, I'm not going to reveal any names, but I got a message earlier today, from, I'm assuming, one of Romy's fans, but I'm not going to name names because I'm not going to do that. They said to me that I better grab a shovel and bury myself alive because Romy is going to kill me. So I sent a picture saying, I got the shovel, now what? And here we are today.
A golden shovel?
It was a blue. It was a blue shovel.
I see. Like, okay, so Charlie used to talk all this shit about how he could fucking beat Romy. And Charlie, you will never beat Romy. It will never happen. It's not. Look, I'm sorry. I don't know what comic book existence you live in, Charlie, but you can't beat this man.
It will. So wait. So in layman's terms, Tom can actually, go into a debate with Romy, which could actually, benefit him more than Charlie.
Charlie can't debate a frog. I gotta be honest.
The difference
Charlie can't debate his own shoe.
Tom and Charlie is the fact that Tom will get you thinking in different ways you didn't expect to think.
Oh my god!
Yeah. Charlie, Mel, this is the same guy, Dan. This is the same guy during the last debate where Charlie is like, I'm like DMing him like ideas to talk about during the debate, and he's screwing up what I'm giving him. He's contradicting what he's saying. I wouldn't trust Charlie with any debate, to be honest.
Hey Dan, go back and watch episode 10 because the part that I had a better fighting chance was Hereditary. Midsommar was the one that fucked me over. I will admit that.
But who's the one who made that challenge for Charlie? That's the thing. Romy is a fucking, like, he's a certified he's brilliant at using his rage in an effective manner. He's like basically fucking a Ghostbusters fighting fucking Zool, but he crosses the streams without crossing that shit. Like, he's perfectly and he's precise with his rage. And you could say
you say yes.
You could say he's getting mad or getting belligerent or anything, but every point was made. And he raises his tempo when he needs to, and he lowers his tempo when he needs to. So, and he also uses humor in that same breath, which is something that, Charlie, you've never been able to do. You are you're chaos, but there's no control to it.
It's like, he is the joke. He's the embodiment of the Joker. None of his jokes hit, and he just comes off like a maniac.
What was I going to say? Well, you know what the good thing is? We don't have to listen to Arthur sing for 15 minutes.
No, we are. We are going to listen to Arthur sing for 15 minutes. That's what we're going to do.
This is what makes it even worse, Charlie. You are so desperate to get a win over this man that the first thing you said, and don't act like nobody noticed it, the first thing you said when Tom won was, "We won? No, Charlie, you're still a loser. You still suck. You can't beat Romy."
Actually, I agree.
Oh man.
Using another man to fight his battles is pretty, pathetic if you ask me.
So, and not only that, Charlie, you didn't lose once, you lost twice, because David was pretty much found innocent by your own fucking crowd, and then Romy fucking beat you here without having to beat you. So, that's twice in one night. That's got to be a new record.
Wait. I just saw something.
Oh, God. I can see the smoke.
He had an idea. Run. Everybody run. He got an idea.
The smoke alarm's going to go off any minute.
We were going to put something up for grabs in terms of who won what. Wait a second. Tom, since you were the winner.
Yes.
And you get to request the
You can see him thinking. You can see him thinking. That's what the amazing part is.
You see the hamster running on that fucking wheel as fast as he can.
I can almost hear it.
Tom.
Okay, Charlie. Yeah.
I have the perfect idea of what we could pick, because instead of having him watch and review a horrible movie, I've got the one thing.
What the fuck does we have to do with anything?
Right,
Tom won.
Tom, you could get,
and by a small margin at that.
Charlie.
Okay, let me tell you the idea.
He's like Pinky, like Pinky in the Brain. He's Pinky, trying to come up with an idea.
No. My ex-wife was Pinky. Anyway, No. I got an idea, Tom. You
Okay,
could
please.
since you gave the Outcast a win, then you have the power to have me redeem myself. You could pick Romy's fate and have him fight against me.
This is the
on
most
his
stupid
team.
Charlie. This is so stupid.
Oh my God! Stop embarrassing yourself.
You want me to? You want my winning? Time out. You want my winning condition to be that he has to debate you again?
Yes.
You really want me to?
Oh Jesus!
You want me to humiliate? You want me?
I want what David will never have, and that's a chance to beat Jerome, because David's never going to get that opportunity.
Romy, would you? I'm going to ask Romy since I'm okay. Would you like to slaughter Charlie again?
Does the Pope shit in the woods?
All right, so I guess I will. I mean,
Romy,
this benefits my.
Romy, I'm going to give you a saying. I'm going to give you a saying. You can steal it all you want. Ready? Does a bear shit in the woods and wipe his ass with Charmin?
No, he wiped his ass with a rabbit, and he said it was okay to.
Sorry,
Well,
Tom, go ahead.
speaking of bunnies, Charlie,
I
would
guess I
you
was a
please?
rabbit.
Charlie's the bunny. We all know that Charlie's the bunny. Charlie, I guess my winning condition is that you could debate Romy again. I don't know why you want this. This is like stabbing yourself in the chest. I really don't understand.
I would say stabbing yourself in the dick.
The thing
Yeah,
is,
plus-
Charlie, you're acting like The Rock in the build to WrestleMania 19. It's
And guess what? The Rock won. The Rock won, and that's gonna be me on episode 60.
But what
Oh
if
my
the decision was not The Rock winning at 19, but Stone Cold did?
Well, then I'll lose again. But you know what? At least I tried again. I'll do what David never will be able to
Okay,
do
then,
again.
Charlie, why don't you just ask Romy with a set of balls?
Oh,
Yeah,
here
ask
comes
Romy.
Eric.
Charlie,
what?
you're saying that this is something that fucking David would never get, but David doesn't go begging people for please pay attention to me, Romy. Please, Mr. Romy, please pay attention to me. Can I have some more pudding, Romy?
This is a fact. No, this is Charlie. This is Charlie. That's literally Charlie in the Renegades chat all the time. Pay attention to me, Romy. Dan XP, come on, my pre. Time out. Dan XP.
On crack. Look at me. Look at my
Dan
hair.
XP.
I'm on crack. Somebody, Hangman Charlie.
All right. I'll ask the question.
Acknowledge me. Okay, Roman.
Charlie's gonna melt down. Charlie's gonna melt down. Charlie.
I'm hanging with Charlie. Look at me. I'm hanging with Charlie. My head's off.
I will kick you out, Eric. You're not co-host. Anyway, that's all I'm saying. Jerome,
go ahead.
Would you be down to do a debate on episode 60 against me again?
What movie or what debate is it? A Taurus?
Yeah, what is the debate? This has to be set in stone.
Yeah,
what do you?
You know what? No. I think that should be Tom's. I think that should be Tom's reward.
Yeah, that
he
should be
gets to
Tom.
pick. He should pick the fucking debate.
Okay. All right.
I
Well,
actually
you
had
don't
one
want
in mind.
that's a.
I had one in mind, but I was. But
Well,
you,
time out.
Charlie,
Okay,
know
we're not.
your role
Okay.
and shut your mouth.
All right, so we're not doing that tonight. Tonight is not the night, but I will say this, Romy. We're going to discuss this, and next week we will announce the conditions. All we need tonight is Romy saying he will debate Charlie, no matter what I decide it could be. I gotta feel out. I gotta see. Honestly, I gotta see what Charlie's gonna have a hard time debating. To be completely honest, I'm just being. Totally transparent.
It can't be. It can't be.
Oh no, not David.
We will do this, but tonight all we need is the
What if it
okay,
was
and then we'll reveal it next week live on the stream.
Hey,
So
Tom,
we'll
I'm gonna put my idea in the private chat. No one say anything.
Everybody, I mean, okay.
What if it was Click?
Charlie, I get to pick. Charlie, I get to pick. I'm picking. You don't get to pick.
I hate that motherfucker, Sandler. Jesus Christ.
I get to pick.
I got him stirred up now.
Oh, Jesus.
I got it.
Shut up, Charlie. It's my show.
I'm gonna throw it out there. I'm just gonna throw one out there.
Go ahead.
Conan the Barbarian. Was it a good series or was it a bad series? I'm talking about the original Arnold Schwarzenegger, first 2 movies, Conan. I think the next one was Red Sonja, right?
Ooh.
I've always seen
the Barbarian. That's really fantastic. It's a really fantastic movie. And Brigitte Nielsen's hot. Yeah. That's very cool.
I've always seen the first one. I've not seen the second one.
Okay, then the first movie. I think Romy, you've had to have seen Conan, right? The first movie.
Oh, absolutely. You know, when he's doing, he's making those movies when he's not, fucking the maid.
I like when you say that. All I can think about is Bruce Willis.
I love how he says it so nonchalant.
I love that because all I can think about now is Mel Gibson. I deserve blowjob in jacuzzi.
All right. So we'll find out more very soon. I am going to get to the next portion of the show because, of course.
Well, wait a second. Wait, Charlie, you're such a terrible host. Infinite Retro, Dan XP, Paige, thank you guys for coming on. Thank you guys for being judges on this. This has been a great time. I respected every single one of your opinions. Romy, it was a pleasure debating you. I got to be honest. I had minimal time to prepare because, as Charlie knows, I'm always thinking about bits for the show. I'm sure his text message thing blows up constantly. I'm even giving him partial bits that may turn into nothing in the end. So it was a pleasure, though, to make this work. I'm glad we were to put out some entertainment for the stream. I've seen record numbers on the Hangman Outcast. That's a contribution to everybody in the chat. You guys did awesome, and I hope you guys enjoyed that segment.
I want to debate Romy. I got to build my courage. I want to debate Romy now.
I know what will happen.
No.
Jordan was telling that would have been a dream match.
Nope.
I think it would have been good. Because I think you and I have we're very passionate about. I love to debate. That's one of my favorite things in the world, other than taking a shit. That debating.
Yeah, just ask Jack Williams.
Jack.
You don't remember one of my chill streams? Dan and Jack were actually, debating over Mortal Kombat. I don't know which one it was.
Oh, Mortal Kombat 11. It was obvious. It was 11. It was 11. It was 11.
Oh my God!
Yeah. So what Tom said. Thank you.
But I want to say thank you, Jack Williams, because Jack Williams is the reason why Infinite Retro is here. Without Jack Williams, we would not have had the pleasure to talk to Infinite Retro. And thank you, Jack.
Thank you, Jack.
Thank you guys for having me.
Romy, you're good. So, people. Okay, so people. People hype people up. People will talk about people how they're so great and this and that. And 9 times out of 10, when Charlie says something, it goes to one end out the other. Like, oh, Romy's so good. I'm like, yeah, whatever, it's Romy guy, whatever. But I fucking to see it in action, Romy, fucking just hold on. I'm golf clapping right now. You can't see it, but fucking just. To say like something, I know I like to fucking say that, you know how much I love Kevin Steen, not so much Kevin Owens, and I like to compare Brandon Martin to fucking Kevin Steen. Fucking Romy is fucking Kevin Steen. Like, I'm talking Generico fucking feuding with Kevin Steen shit. That is some fucking classic ass fucking debate.
The sound of ass clapping, music to my ears.
Hey, hear that, David?
Retro. I've never met Retro, but Retro just for the fucking Aussie, fucking just love hearing that shit.
Oh, I've watched Infinite Retro streams. He does a wonderful job. He's one of the better YouTubers out there. I don't think he gets enough credit. He does a phenomenal job.
He has to get credit because he lives in a fucking country where everything is built to kill him, and he's still alive at 40 years old.
It's quite an amazing feat, actually.
So you're from Australia. That's cool. Awesome. I like that.
Literally, the last couple of years, they've gone to the fucking biblical plagues. The whole country trying to set itself on fire. Then it's been flooding, and then fucking you got random wallabies trying to fucking eat his babies and shit. It's fucking shit.
I think we had our own ozone hole at one point.
It just floated over the country.
Yeah.
Thanos came down and got in a fight with a giant kangaroo. It was fucking amazing. They're still alive.
Thanos was on the bottom left corner.
And not to mention the fucking epic story of their Jesus Nemo and his dad trying to find him. But
Jesus Nemo, that's a good one.
Yeah, just before I leave, I gotta tell you this story. Before I leave, I gotta tell you this story, right? It is shameful, right? Considering how apparently tough we are, right? I had no idea, and I'm a fucking Aussie. I'm like last year, I find out on a stream that apparently we lost. Like the Australian Army lost to emus, right? Do you know what emus are? it's like an ostrich, but like somebody took its cocaine away, right? And they're fucking mad, cranky, just shitty. And this is like way back in the early 1900s. Apparently, like there was this emu plague, and so the Australian Army like went to like try and deal with it, and we fucking lost.
The emus are the fucking
lost to flightless birds.
Bogans. They're the bogans of birds.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, they are. They're bogans. Like, it's
the
terrible.
Emus are waiting on the emus are waiting on the corner for the first of the month so they can get their fucking paycheck and get their liquor.
You look up emus, man. They are mean as shit. They are.
That's amazing.
mean.
Actually, They weren't trying though. We'll just say they weren't trying. That's what we'll say.
So, but thanks very much for having me on, guys. It was fun. It was cool.
No problem. You're always invited to come back. You're always invited to come back.
I've heard of you guys through Jack, which is cool. So
that's not always a good thing. That's not always a good thing.
He's always talking about some of you guys. So yeah.
Jack always talks about you. Jack always, links me videos to what you have to say. So
I'm pretty sure Jack lives on my asshole. He's that obsessed.
I'm so glad he said that. I'm so glad he said that.
You know what? I actually agree with you, Retro. I actually agree with you on that.
I'm glad he said it. I'm glad you said that.
I'm not the only one who thinks that.
I agree with him.
Yeah, I mean, because I've known Jack for a while now, and because he's just, he's a kid, but he's a great kid, and I think, I got a lot of time for Jack. He's cool. I know he can be a lot, and I'll say that
he's
nicely.
a character. He's definitely a character.
But he's an awesome dude. He's gone through a lot in the last year, as some of you probably might know. But there are people out there that just, they're worth the time because that their heart's in the right place.
Jack is very
definitely
passionate.
one of them. Yeah, he's definitely one of them. But yeah, he's he is like cocaine if a bag was a human, right? He's just
That's a great
but he's great. You know what I mean? Like, and and the funny thing is, like, he's always supported what I've done ever since I've been doing this shit.
He's a lovable cunt. I'll leave it at that. For me, he's a lovable cunt.
Yeah, and there's very few people that, as you guys know, you guys are like either streamers or fucking YouTubers, and after like years and years, you start to see your regulars, which can be good and it can be bad because sometimes, you don't want everyone to constantly agree with you. You want pushback.
Exactly.
You don't want people
Charlie.
to lick your ass. But
don't you love when like somebody, like when I started live streaming about 3 years ago. And don't you love when you're streaming and you see someone that you haven't seen in years and you recognize their name instantly? I don't know, but that's the greatest feeling. Like someone like, oh, I haven't seen you in so long. I can't believe you're still thinking about me to come on the stream. I love all the fans from the beginning to now. It's wonderful. But thank you for coming on the stream. Oh, sorry.
No, that's all right. I was just going to say, because that's all right. When I was like, because I started YouTube back in 2009. I've had different channels, and so now, which is so fucking weird. Now you see veteran YouTubers like they'll come back, from the old console war days, and you remember warring at them back and forward, PlayStation versus Xbox and shit, and then you see them like come back years later. It's like, oh fuck, how you going, man? Like. Yeah, and because YouTube has changed so much. Like, YouTube used to be the Wild West. You'd sit there and you'd fucking, like, rail on people, and then you go attach the video to your video to their video. So when people come and watch their video, they see all the video responses that you used to have down the bottom.
I used to love that, to be honest.
Yeah, and that was such a great community tool. It built channels. Like, it built people's channels up from that, that debating. You can't do it now because if you do a video against someone, YouTube thinks you're bullying, and it's fucking gay.
I mean,
so like, what can you do?
About fucking old hats, like there's people that you hated back then because you had such passionate beliefs, but now you see them now. What's up, bitch? It's been a long time. You build that fucking like respect for one another, I guess, for lack of a better term. Yeah. And now it's like, it's you and him or you and her or whoever against the fucking millennial cucks that want to show up and start to talk shit. Like, hold my beer. All right, motherfucker. I remember when I had my
millennial cucks. Hold on. I mean, I resent that. But I will want to say this, Retro. You mentioned council people in the council wars. How many people have I noticed? They were passionate Xbox fans, like passionate, balls to the wall. And all of a sudden you meet them now and they're playing PlayStation.
Yeah.
It's like, what the hell happened?
PC Master Race, thank you very much.
Yeah, like I'm damn, you made videos. You made videos, and now all of a sudden you're chanting for the other team. It's just so weird to me. I don't know what's going on with that.
By the way, Charlie just said
shout out to fucking Arc 2 when it eventually comes out.
Oh, eventually, yeah.
Arc 2 and fucking Neebs Gaming, bro.
All right, Charlie. Charlie's being a nerd. Charlie, he really wants to get to this 2000 debate. This has been a great discussion. I do want to continue this discussion in a future episode. I guess we only have 3 hours, and now we get an hour and 10. We're still going to do the David's bit. We're going to do the sexual IQ test with Garcia. It's going to be a great one. He wants to talk all this smack at the end of our 12-hour stream. Well, hopefully you don't get a smack on the bottom, if you know what I'm saying. So let's
the reason why I'm saying that is just because I did tell Jerome that we would get to that right after the debate, so that way we can and all that, because I did ask him
the movie. Yes.
Yeah, because I did stay. I did like we did ask him to stay on so we could do it, especially since he was a great help in this debate or in this these polls for me. But yes, some of you know on Mr. Garrison's YouTube channel, they've been doing different, like they were doing the 90s movie awards, and they mentioned about not doing the 2010s. Now, Jerome, or 2000s, have y'all done a 2010 movie awards?
We did the 1980s and the 1990s. We didn't do the 2010s. We didn't think it was necessary.
Okay, I may want to do that myself on a future episode, because I do like actually doing these. I was just asking, so I know I'm not. It's not like kind of copying in a way, just kind of continuing that and all that. But I'll talk to you more about that privately. So these are.
I was about to say you're no Carlos Mencia.
Don't get me started on that fuckhead.
Yes, thank you to
Ned
for coming in. But yeah, we are going to start, and this is
I'll be right back.
We had a lot of good votes from the different things. Some surprising actually in terms of, but I'm going to start from where I started, because it's been going on for a couple of weeks of me getting these polls done. Because especially one of the polls, which with me and Jerome we'll talk about later on. First up is the best director of the 2000s. The listings of the directors. Now these are like all their body of work. So for like that, it's like best page.
It's basically what director you believe had the overall best of the 2000s decade as a whole.
Yeah. So I'll go from the top to the bottom, and then go with the what got the votes. First off was Christopher Nolan, for, of course, The Dark Knight.
The Dark Knight, Memento, Insomnia.
Which I think is actually my favorite Nolan film out of all of them. My favorite Robin Williams performance by far. Peter Jackson, of course, with The Lord of the Rings and King Kong. Martin Scorsese for The Departed. And then
The Departed, The Aviator.
Yeah, I forgot that's a Martin. There's certain movies I forget.
Gangs of New York, man, that is a flick that was always going to be near. Bill the Butcher, the character was really brought to life, and that is just, oh my god. Overall, though, I think that the ending was a little like plot devicey, but I felt there should have been more of a conclusion. I understand the undertones, I understand the foreshadowing, and about the new world taking over the old world, but still, it's just the Bill the Butcher made that movie for me.
Next up was Clint Eastwood.
Mystic River, Letters from Iwo Jima, one of the best war movies you ever see. $1 Million Baby.
I just recently watched Mystic River again. Yeah, that movie is excellent. Next up is Danny Boyle.
Danny Boyle, okay, he did 28 Days Later, Slumdog Millionaire. I believe he did Sunshine. Did it come out? I think he did. Really good.
Next up is Guillermo del Toro.
Guillermo del Toro, he did my favorite foreign film ever, Pan's Labyrinth. He also did The Devil's Backbone, Blade 2, which is fucking underrated as hell.
Yeah.
You know what? Yes, because the villain Nomak in that movie was really good too for me.
Blade Trinity, we're not even going to fucking talk about that guy.
Yeah, that was.
Paul Greengrass.
Hi, my name is Fuck You. Yeah, that tells you all you need to know.
Ryan Reynolds. You tried, buddy. Paul Greengrass. Paul Greengrass did The Bourne Supremacy, The Bourne Ultimatum, and one of the best films, United in '93.
Yep. And then finally,
that's a tearjerker if I ever saw one.
And finally is Steven Spielberg.
Steven Spielberg, who's known for doing Minority Report, Catch Me If You Can, Munich. Munich is so fucking underrated, man.
Yeah.
Catch Me If You Can is so underrated.
That's one of my favorites. So yeah, you can go with any one of these. I'm so glad you used all of my recommendations.
Yeah, I think there was only a few that I added, like one or two, just because I was like thinking of like those movies I remember from 2000, not because they're guilty pleasure, but what I think are good films. But it was very rare. Like
Tommy Wiseau. Tommy Wiseau.
Oh no, that would have been hilarious. If we had a worse directors, I probably would put that there. But with this one, it was one vote. There was no votes for Clint Eastwood, Danny Boyle, Guillermo del Toro, Paul Greengrass, and Steven Spielberg. However, one vote for Martin Scorsese, 2 votes for Peter Jackson, and the winner with the most votes at 10 votes, Christopher Nolan.
That was my pick too.
Yeah, so and then next up, which any one of these actors, I don't know if I didn't vote for this one, but probably with me, I probably would have also went with Nolan. Next up was Best Actor of the 2000s. This one, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, if I had to go with my personal pick was Russell Crowe.
Yes, yeah. So it was Russell Crowe, Clint Eastwood, Brad Pitt, Christian Bale, Daniel Day-Lewis, George Clooney, Matt Damon, Tom Cruise, and Sean Penn. So the only one with no votes was Sean Penn. Tom Cruise, Matt Damon, Jamie Foxx, George Clooney, Daniel Day-Lewis, and Christian Bale, and Brad Pitt all got 1 vote. Clint Eastwood got 2 votes, and your winner with 5 votes was Russell Crowe.
And I agree. The guy, I mean, okay, Gladiator, A Beautiful Mind, Cinderella Man, 3:10 to Yuma. I know there's more. American Gangster.
Range. It's fucking range. I mean, you go from Gladiator to A Beautiful Mind, and you just okay. And I know maybe you won't agree with this, but I will compare Jim Carrey to this, and for the simple fact of was it the number 13 or the number 27? What were the number? The movie he did with that? It was like that Thriller.
The number 23.
Yeah. Who thought he could pull that off? And he did.
Now,
I mean, and I'm just going by range. I'm talking about range of an actor.
Now, with the next one, which is Best Comedy of the 2000s, this one I added one.
Hey, can I give somebody a shout out in the chat? Shout out to you, Philip White. I'll check out your new rap, Dawn Tap Dry Temps in My Butt, any day as long as it's in the gay cave. Continue, Charlie.
All right. So first up was Shaun of the Dead. Next up was the one I added, Anchorman, The Legend of Ron Burgundy, which I voted for. Superbad, The 40-Year-Old Virgin, The Hangover, Forgetting Sarah Marshall, Tropic Thunder, Zombieland, and Borat. Now, Forgetting Sarah Marshall, Tropic Thunder, Zombieland, and Borat got no votes. What came? The Hangover. Yes, Jonathan. I'll put.
That's David's job. David, you need David's our producer. Everybody, David's gonna be new, so that way me and Charlie don't have to take time out of our very, very busy and successful stream. And David's going to be.
I was going to ask if I could.
Anyway, so The Hangover got 1 vote. The 40-Year-Old Virgin got 2 votes. Superbad got 2 votes. Anchorman got 3 votes, including mine. And the winner with 6 votes, Shaun of the Dead.
I got to disagree with that. Shaun of the Dead was good, but if you're talking about some of those movies, how many of those movies were like memeable and quotable over the years? Well, Anchorman.
I think that was the point. I don't know. Anchorman was a little better than memeable, but Shaun of the Dead was memeable on purpose. It was ironically that way, right?
But I mean, like, I'm talking about now, like that we still quote to this day. Like I still say it's Sex Panther by Odeon, made with bits of real panthers, so you know it's good. But to this day, it still has relevance. I don't know. I guess I won't always agree with mainstream ideals.
Welcome, Jonathan Hanna.
See, when I was younger and Shaun of the Dead came out, I never really considered it mainstream. I felt like it was really
indie.
Indie. I don't know if it was by design, but it didn't feel mainstream to me.
Now, this one was actually probably one of the most voted of the entire list, and that was the best animated film of the 2000s. Any of these could have been great in terms of the nature, but the categories were Up, Finding Nemo, Wall-E, The Incredibles, Shrek 2, Monsters Inc., Coraline, which is fucking underrated, Lilo and Stitch.
Lycan film, yeah.
That's crazy. That's quite the list.
Yeah, 2000s. It was too good. This is where Pixar just took off. This is where Laika was starting to, get on its feet. And then you got, DreamWorks with Shrek, and especially Shrek 2.
Yeah.
But I'll always have a soft spot for Monsters Inc. because a friend of mine who passed away. I'm 6'6". I was about 500 pounds around that time, and I worked with a nurse, and she used to always call me Kitty. But so that movie, that'll always like stick with me. That was one of my favorites. When she passed away, we watched that movie because it was just. But yeah, that was DreamWorks. That was DreamWorks' time.
Anything made by Pete Docter is a god.
So Wall-E was underrated. I loved that movie compared to the. I wouldn't put it at the top, but it's close to it. The idea, the message, and the way I love sci-fi movies, and that had like that sci-fi feel, futuristic, an idea that the world. I don't want to spoil it. Obviously everyone must have seen it by now, but we've already spoiled Mortal Kombat. I don't want to say or spoil every movie that's ever come out to. But Wall-E is a great movie, and you should definitely check it out. It talks about the American culture, the society, but like in a way that is interesting. Let me just say.
And I'll also throw in
environmental protection,
if you don't get emotional,
obesity,
if you don't tear-jerk,
everything in one.
Obesity.
My pick was Up.
Yeah.
If you don't tear-jerk, from fucking Up, if you're
not fucking human.
Yeah, you're a piece of shit. I want nothing to do with you. If you don't get a little bit emotional, it's like fucking Mufasa dying when I was a kid, bro. It just fucking hits you.
It's the first 10 to 15 minutes. It's the best montage I've ever seen in a movie. And when he opens up his book, his memoirs.
Oh, yeah.
If you do not fucking fall like a bitch, I'm sorry. You're either an alien, a fucking dog, or an asshole who needs to get fucked. Okay.
Yeah.
The dog.
Charlie's ass.
I will go with the votes. Coraline, Lilo and Stitch, and Kung Fu Panda got no votes. Monsters Inc. got one vote. Shrek 2 got one vote.
For animated movie?
Yeah, best animated film of the 2000s. Incredibles got 3 votes. Wall-E got 3 votes. Finding Nemo got 7 votes. And your winner, which also I voted for, is Up, which I do agree.
Damn right. Okay, you know what? I can clap
Pete
for that.
Doctor.
From my understanding, Romy,
doesn't Up count as the 2010s, or was it 2009? I think it was like between
2009.
9. Yeah. Okay.
Up hit all notes. Up hit emotional, comedy, it hit everything, and I agree with that.
Well, and Romy, you might be able to correct me because you might know this better than I do. But do you remember in one of the first Pixar movies that came out, they had the old man playing chess with himself?
1 second, guys.
Oh,
that character was the predecessor for the eventual design and character for Up. I believe
it's funny because the actor who plays Charles Fredrickson, he's a character. That's all I'm gonna say.
It's specimens ready for cleaning.
Charlie, he does this all the time. This is like, oh my god. Well, anyway,
I hate to get dinner ready, schmuck. I'm back.
Make a TV dinner while you're streaming.
No, I eat fine cuisine.
It'd be like Martin Yan,
Anyway, I'm not.
No, Tom. Tom. He eats fine cuisine. He eats fucking Hungry Man.
That's the upgrade. That's the fine cuisine.
Anyway, the next one is the best animated film of 2000. This one was probably one movie was voted, and it had a good amount of votes, but there was only one movie. The rest of the movies got no votes. But I will reveal that.
But it's understandable why.
Yeah. Spirited Away, Howl's Moving Castle, Metropolis, Paprika, The Girl Who Leapt Through Time, Tokyo Godfathers, and Ponyo.
For what movie?
Oh,
For
I got
what
a funny story.
It's funny because most of these are Studio Ghibli or Hayao Miyazaki, and Spirited
Ghibli's
Away
good.
had the best.
Spirited Away.
With
I got a
13
story.
votes, which
I have
agree
a story
with,
about Ponyo.
Spirited Away. Go
I
ahead.
actually have a
Alvaro.
story. I actually have a story about Ponyo. Now,
Okay,
okay, so it was a couple years ago. Like, you know, I hang out with my godmother because during the summer because my parents they work. And one day, like my godmother decided to just take a walk during downtown, and I had breakfast at Arby's. For breakfast
You
I
got
ate
the meats.
I ate a ham sandwich. Hours later, I had food poisoning. And my godmother was like, "What is wrong with you?" And I was like, I don't feel so good." It's like, "Okay, let's take you home." And here I am. Like, the first thing I did, I just went to my room, and I was not feeling so good. And the first thing I see on TV was a commercial of Ponyo. And what a coincidence that the movie does have a theme about ham. And
Or spam.
the craziest story that ever happened to me. And you know the funny thing about that Arby's? That Arby's no longer exists. It was demolished.
They probably poisoned everybody.
You want to know why it doesn't exist anymore? Yeah, I went to a fucking fast food at Arby's. If I was making this sub, I swear to God, you could sodomize my ass with an auger. I was going to the drive-thru, and I goes, "Yes, I'd like to order your 5 for $5.95 roast beef sandwiches." And this is what they said: "We're all out of roast beef."
Fuck off.
That's not honestly. I swear to God, Romy, it's not the first time I've heard that. It's like they can't. How do you not have certain items that your store's made upon? I don't understand.
Bullshit.
That's like
no prostitutes. The fuck.
People say people got food poisoning on McDonald's. I mean, I eat McDonald's once. Never had food poisoning. Fucking Arby's is my enemy. I swear to God.
Has anyone ever told you look like Kenny Omega?
Oh yeah, you hear that, Charlie? I look like Kenny Omega. What do you think about that?
I want to say this on record that Alex Putnam, he messaged me saying that he looked like Kenny Omega.
That's why I'm laughing.
Yeah, he told me that during the debate. I think it was when you were talking, Romy.
I actually agree with that.
I
That's a
may
good
look
one.
like Kenny Omega, but I look like Adam Cole, baby. Anyway.
If he had dysentery and a fucking stroke.
That's the future. That's Charlie.
No way.
Anyway,
what's the next? What's the next one?
The next one is the best. Is my personal favorite one. The best horror film of the 2000s.
Black Christmas.
This one is first up. Would be no surprise what my favorite one would be. The first up is The Descent. Next is 1408, which I can't remember. Did you
underappreciated?
Yeah, I know. I don't know if you. I know I added a few in here, but I know But yeah, 1408. Especially if you've seen the different endings.
I loved 1408. I thought it was a great horror movie.
Next up is The Ring. Saw.
One of the best remakes.
28 Days Later.
Saw was the thriller. Saw doesn't get my horror vote.
I didn't have Saw on that one. Wreck.
The collection right here.
Terrifying. You want to talk about found footage that is terrifying? Wreck.
Yeah. Don't watch the remake called Quarantine. That's all I'm going to say.
Oh, fuck that movie, dude.
What are you talking about? We are in quarantine.
Did you just say the remake?
Speak for yourself. I'm in Texas. Y'all can sit in quarantine. We've been free and clear for a couple months now.
Hey, I'm in Texas as well.
Hey, Massachusetts is clear too. This democratic state where we go by the book. Okay, continue, Charlie. Jesus, guy wants to take control of his stream, and half the time he's not even paying attention. All right, Charlie, go ahead.
David, you fucking shut up.
Why don't you just do it, Charlie? Just go on with it.
All right. There we go. Thank you. Anyway, the next one is one of the rare times I say the remake is better than the original. That's in my opinion. Dawn of the Dead 2004. Zack Snyder's Dawn of the Dead.
I kind of agree with you. Especially the director's cut.
But once you actually agree with each other, wow.
Frailty, another fucking underrated film.
Bill Paxton's movie.
Are you talking about the one with Bill Paxton?
Yes, Bill Paxton.
He directed it too.
A beautiful fucking movie. The twist. My God, the twist.
Yes.
That's one movie I will
is-
punch you in the fucking throat if you ruin it for anybody. They need to see that.
No, they do need to see it.
Wrong movie.
All right, the other.
I surrender.
The Others is Nicole Kidman.
And then The Orphanage, another one that's underappreciated.
That is J.A. Bayona.
And I added a few extra, but they didn't get votes, unfortunately. But I don't. The Mist. The Mist is. Yeah, that was, and that's another great one. These are the three I added. I added 30 Days of Night.
Oh, the vampire movie.
The last terrifying.
Never saw, but I heard good things.
Before Twilight fucked it up for years.
Oh God! Even as a kid, I thought.
My vampires.
Wait.
I know Blade made vampires so cool, and then Twilight totally. I don't know. It's in my opinion.
My vampires don't sparkle; they burn.
The Let the Right One In. Is that the Swedish movie?
Shit, I forgot that was
I
another
forgot that one too. Fuck.
Because Let Me In came out in 2010.
Tom, you're wrong. The Lost Boys made vampires cool.
All right, fine. I'll give them that too.
Next up is a movie that probably most of you have never even heard of, and this one is Martyrs.
Okay. It's a controversial film.
But
yeah, because
you know what?
there was a few foreign films I wanted to add. It was Martyrs, High Tension, but I thought about because I know the ending, the twist, which I will not reveal, but I know that's a polarizing discussion. But I thought of Martyrs because I was thinking of, okay, I want to add a foreign film, an extra foreign film in there besides Wreck, and I'm like, what could I? And I was literally thinking, I'm like, okay, Martyrs, because I was trying to think what is like one of my favorite foreign films that I think that is more universally enjoyed. It's a fucking hard film to watch. I will tell you this much: do not go in that movie if you're sensitive to certain things. But
Tom, it just hit me. I know what movie that Romy and Charlie needed to talk about.
What's
Barry Gordon's The Last Dragon.
Kiss my Converse.
The Disney movie?
Kiss
You've
my
never seen it?
Converse, sucker.
You've never seen it, Charlie?
No.
It is the thrill and the power of Motown.
Charlie, I thought you've seen every single movie that's ever. This is a huge disappointment to the audience.
Especially with his
Barry Gordon, The Last Dragon.
Motherfucker, you shut up.
Especially with his Blu-rays.
Excuse me. Hey, Adam Sandler called. He wants you to go suck his dick more, David.
No, it was Happy. No, it was Happy Gilmore again.
Well, Adam Sandler.
It doesn't matter. It was Happy Gilmore. They're two different people. Besides, I mean, like when you think about it.
Anyway, final movie I put in here, and this part going to be the only one that's the most polarizing. I put in myself, The Devil's Rejects.
Yeah, that's very polarizing.
I have to agree with that. That was and the fact. Okay. And Romy, I love your fucking. I'm loving your view on this shit. But I'm gonna ask you, Rob Zombie is so underrated. He made you at the end of that movie feel sympathy for homicidal maniacs. I was sad to watch when they needed to die. These are horrible fucking people. But when they hit fucking Freebird, and they're rolling in that fucking motorcade, I'm like. I didn't want him to die. For a second there, Rob Zombie, you son of a bitch. You made me not want these pieces of shit to die.
Now, the ones with no votes, and some of these are unfortunate, but 21 Days Later, Wreck, Dawn of the Dead, Frailty, The Others, The Orphanage, The Mist, 30 Days Night, Mars, and Devil's Rejects.
The Orphanage?
Got no votes.
I should have got one vote. That was so good.
The Ring got one vote. 1408 got one vote, and that was me. But the winner at 7 votes was The Descent, which, I can't. Any of the movies, I wouldn't have disagreed with them being whatever. The only one I wanted a little bit more love to was 1408 or Frailty. So, but that's personal. But again, you couldn't have gone wrong with any of these movies. Next up is best science fiction film of the 2000s. First up is District 9.
That was my pick.
One with Chris Pine. Children of Men starring Clive Owen. Serenity, which is a continuation of Firefly. Moon.
Back when that director wasn't, a woman-hating prick.
Yeah. Moon, which that was, I think that was my introduction to Sam Rockwell, if I'm remembering correctly. Excellent movie. The Road and Sunshine. Another great
love
movie.
John Hillcoat.
I think that stars Cillian Murphy. Because Cillian Murphy, I know, was in 28 Days Later.
No singing.
Yeah, Cillian Murphy worked a lot with
Nolan.
Not only Nolan, but Danny Boyle. Thank you.
Yeah. So Moon, The Road, and Sunshine got no votes. Serenity got 1 vote. Children of Men got 2 votes. Star Trek got 4 votes. And the winner at 7 votes, District 9.
There's one I'm surprised you didn't add on there. I think it's Minority Report.
Shit. Yeah, I think that was like the one I didn't add because again. Now the next one.
Wait, that's some
this
shit
one
that doesn't
I had. Let's see how many were in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is
11,
10
12.
out of 50. That's
okay. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good. You're good. It was this.
Okay, because I know so many bad movies. I gave Charlie 50. 50 movies. Usually I skip between 5 or 10. This time I gave him 50, and I gave him the worst migraine just to narrow it down to 10.
Oh, if the Hottie and the Naughty is under, I'll be the happiest man on earth.
It wasn't.
I'm surprised now.
If we do a 2010s movie awards, I only fear the amount of movies that Drome it gives me suggestions like he did this time. I only fear what the suggestions Drome will have.
Oh God!
I know he'll have Hereditary somewhere in there. I know that for sure.
You know Jack and Jill's going to be on there. You know fucking Dirty Anus or Dirty Grandpa is going to be on there.
Paul Blart.
Like what? There was only 2 movies in this worst of list that I disagreed with.
One was Midsommar.
No, not the 2010s. Excuse me, the 2000s. Well, I'll have to look at that list.
Oh, the 2000s. Oh,
Halloween 2, and while Wolf Creek is not the best movie in the world, I didn't hate it as much as some other people, but more so Halloween 2. I'll use that as my main disagreement.
Hey, David. Like some
Charlie,
other people in the world.
Charlie, you have a hard on for Michael Myers, so it's
and also I love Rob
Actually,
Zombie's
I do want to say this about Halloween 2. My dad and my brother saw this movie. They both hated the movie.
Too, right?
Yeah, they saw.
Well, he has a fantasy of people wearing William Shatner masks fucking him.
That's probably a fact. Hey, does Cody do that? We all want to know. Is this something that you guys have talked about?
When you
should we ask her? Can we invite her on the stream and have this discussion?
When you busted out when she's wearing that William Shatner mask, did she say "live long and prosper"?
Hey, that's what I did. I'm suing you.
I'm suing you. But yeah,
no comment from Charlie.
No comment. I told you when this show we're gonna do a double date on the episode when we hit 10,000 views. Me, Tom, and his woman, and me and mine.
Yeah. Well, here's the difference. Here's the difference. The difference is Tom and his lady are actually married, Charlie.
Well, hey, Jordan, it'd be easy for you. You just got to pull out of the bed and blow her up.
So I gotta be real, man. I thought
hold on.
I thought Halloween 2 was good up until the ending. The ending was just
very
fucking
nice.
Are you talking about the director's cut or the theatrical cut?
Jordan, I got you.
I'm talking about the Rob Zombie Halloween 2. I thought it was up until the ending
of that movie. There's the ending that most people saw if they bought the director's cut, because there's a Canadian Blu-ray, which I do have right over here because I'm getting my Halloween Revisited series. That is the only way you can get the theatrical cut of Halloween 2, Rob Zombies, and Halloween 1. That's what I'm saying, because there's only the main cut that was released. The cut that was released in theaters is very hard to find, but then there's another cut which is director's cut, which is more of the vastly.
I saw it. Like I said, I saw it in theaters.
Oh, okay.
The fucking whole horse and unicorn and his mom and shit. That was weird to me. Like, I saw the first one and I get it. It's but I don't think it fit with the theme of Michael. He was a twisted child. He was like okay. It's like the original Lewis said.
Versus Jason, you hated that movie?
The blackest eyes, the devil's eyes. He was the devil. He was a monster.
Yeah.
So to have him wanting to ride off in the sunset as a child with his mom on his pale white horse, and I get it, the fucking undertones of death, being a man in a pale white horse. I get that. I get how people can go there, and he was trying to be the personification of death. But I think there was too much researching to understand that. That your average moviegoer is not going to get that.
All right, I'm gonna try to hurry up with these because we also got to get to David's thing, which I don't know if.
Wait, David has a whoa! We got to do. I want to do Garcia's IQ test. I'm hoping that Garcia. Okay, real quick. Sorry to interrupt, but I need to do something. Garcia, you had David. Just so we're clear, I'm talking.
David.
So listen, Garcia had so much to say at the end of the stream.
I will boot you, David.
Garcia had so much to say at the end of that 12-hour stream. He had all this stuff to say, how much smarter he is, how great of a guy he is. Garcia, I am giving you an opportunity. Me and Charlie here, mainly me, I'm giving you an opportunity to come on the stream and make yourself look smart. We're going to take a legitimate IQ test. It's going to be very, very good for you. It's going to give you some recognition. This is going to be one of our most viewed streams. So if you're man enough, as you say you are, then just come on the stream and do the IQ test and prove to everybody, what did he say? He was 140 or whatever he was. Just prove it.
Yeah. But anyway, let's get back to the thing. We're just saying what's coming up next. Okay, so these were the six. Son of the Mask, which that movie raped my childhood next to one of the other movies in here. The Love Guru.
The CG is awful.
Geely.
Charlie, it's been a blast, but I'm pulling up to work. I will fuck with you later. Thank y'all for letting me on.
All right, Dan.
Later, Dan. Check out session X. Whenever what do you say? Whenever he feels like doing it, you should check it out. Follow him on Twitter. I'm pretty sure and then you'll know.
I subscribe to both. So
anyway,
all right, you should too. Everybody should subscribe.
Geely, Dragon Ball Evolution, which is the other movie that raped my childhood. House of the Dead.
Talk about a bad movie.
Old Dogs, Blood Rain, and I Know Who Killed Me. So we got two Uwe Boll movies. That's probably less than what should be in here. But
there's a couple of films I could not. Okay, one of them was The Hottie and the Naughty. That was
that could have been easily on the list.
Oh, the other one, Dirty Love. Not sure if you've seen it. And The Master of Disguise.
Oh God!
And The Cat in the Hat.
Oh,
I like Master of Disguise. I thought Danny Carvey did a pretty good job as an impressionist. And I have to admit, Jennifer Esposito is pretty.
Those movies fucked my pee hole with no lube. They were so bad.
Oh my God! What a description.
I do like The Master of Disguise, though. I have that movie.
Now, the three movies that got no votes were Old Dogs, Blood Rain, and I Know Who Killed Me. 1 vote went to Norbit. 2 votes went to House of the Dead. 2 votes also went to The Happening.
I voted for The Happening.
Oh, yes. 3 votes went to Dragon Ball Evolution. 4 votes went to Geely. 6 votes went to The Love Guru. And your winner at 13 votes, Son of the Mask.
Son of a bitch.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
This movie.
I agree with that one.
This is tough between Dragon Ball. He doesn't even let us discuss. This is crazy.
All right, go ahead, Tom.
This is tough between Dragon Ball and The Happening. I mean, it's real tough, but I think The Happening is a terrible, terrible movie.
You know what, Mark? Okay, instead of Zooey Deschanel, I think it was Amy Adams who was supposed to play that role, and Mark Wahlberg said this to her: "You dodged a bullet."
No, Clay, it's true.
Amy Adams?
Fucking M. Night Shyamalan. You guys are
I'll never forget when the guy laid himself in front of a lawnmower. That was so stupid.
Or Tucker, here, rip my arm off. Okay, you can make this one. I'm like, this movie is fucking stupid. He's talking to a plastic plant.
Little Shop of Horrors did it better.
Yeah. Okay, Charlie. I know you're dying to fly. You made this segment too long, but continue, Charlie.
Well, that was like this is a long day. I want everybody's feedback. Anyway, best picture of the 2000s.
Okay.
Dark Knight, Lord of the Rings: Return of the King, Pan's Labyrinth, Up, United 93, The Departed, The Hurt Locker, Castaway, and $1 Million Baby.
You used up pretty much all of my picks. I'm very happy.
Up, United 93, The Departed, The Hurt Locker, Castaway, and $1 Million Baby got no votes.
Yeah,
Pan's Labyrinth got 1 vote. The Lord of the Rings and The Return of the King got 3 votes. And your winner at 9 votes, The Dark Knight.
Yeah, it figures. Well, then again, what else would it be?
And here is one with the winner having the most votes so far, but I will get to that in a minute. Best superhero / comic book film. The Dark Knight, 300, Blade 2, V for Vendetta, Watchmen, Sin City, X-Men United, Unbreakable, Iron Man, and Hellboy 2, The Golden Army. Only 2 movies got no votes, and that was Iron Man and Hellboy 2.
I'm surprised Iron Man didn't get any. That's crazy.
Iron Man was very. So I remember before Iron Man came out, it was very criticized, and it really did hit a home run. But in the beginning, I remember listening to shows saying, "How can they do a show on Iron Man? Robert Downey Jr. isn't a good pick. He's a miserable actor." You know, up until that point, he was pretty much in the media for all negative press.
But
he hit a home run.
Image and the drugs.
Yeah. He hit a home run. Underrated. I mean, if no one voted for it, then clearly that's underrated in this list. But continue, Charlie.
7 movies got 1 vote apiece, and that was 300, Blade 2, V for Vendetta, Watchmen, Sin City, X2, X-Men Unite, and Unbreakable. But your winner, and right now with the record of 17 votes, The Dark Knight.
Yeah, I can't argue though. Yeah.
Next up, best adapted screenplay, which the ones are Christopher Nolan, Jonathan Nolan, The Dark Knight, Christopher Nolan, Memento, William.
That was based off his brother's novel.
Yes, Memento Mori by Jonathan Nolan. William Monahan, The Departed, based on Infernal Affairs.
Infernal Affairs, yes.
Philippe Boyes, Peter Jackson, and Fran Walsh, Lord of the Rings: Return to King. I did Jordan or David there with the reading, but screw me.
Which one do you guys actually read?
Charlie doesn't read. I read.
I read more than Jordan. At least I know that. Anyway,
Jordan porn don't count.
Yeah.
Charlie, reading the articles.
Screw all.
Charlie,
hentai?
reading.
Does hentai
Charlie,
count?
reading. Yeah, it would. But Charlie, reading the articles in your Playgirl Shawn Michaels magazine does not count.
Hey, Jordan, did you read the stuff? By the way, that reminds me, Jordan, did you read the stuff from those pictures I sent you?
I love how he diverts attention to Jordan.
I read the tabloids.
Oh, throw me. I sent Jordan some pictures from that Midsommar Director's Cut book. And yeah, Jordan, what are your thoughts on that?
Tom, you're too much. I like it.
Jordan.
After seeing that Shawn Michaels picture, you'll never look at the Golden Eagle belt ever the same again.
Charlie loves it. Charlie bought it just because of that picture.
No, that was Brandon Martin. I don't know what you're talking about.
Sean, calm down, Sean. Calm down. You're not like an ultimate.
Anyway, so next up was Simon Beaufoy for Slumdog Millionaire, Jeff Nathanson for Catch Me If You Can, based on the book, based on Catch Me If You Can, and then Neil Blomkamp and Terry Thatcher.
Terry Thatcher.
Okay.
Terry Thatcher.
District 9, and then Slumdog Millionaire, Catch Me If You Can, and District 9 got no votes. Lord of the Rings: Return to King got 1 vote. Departed got 2. Memento got 3. But your winner, once again, at 6 votes, Christopher Nolan, Jonathan Nolan for The Dark Knight.
I actually voted for Memento, but
Really? I didn't vote. I probably would have voted for Memento too. Damn, if I did, I probably would have had a better chance of winning. Anyway, best original screenplay. And this one,
Oscars. These are original. Fuck asses.
Yes. Bob
who
Peterson.
watches the Oscars?
Bob Peterson and Pete Docter, Up. Bob Peterson, David Reynolds, and Andrew Stanton, Finding Nemo. Guillermo del Toro, Pan's Labyrinth. Martin McDonough.
Martin McDonough.
Okay.
He's
In
the next
Bruges.
Tarantino. He's a genius. For In Bruges, yes.
Yes. Diablo Cody, Juno. Andrew Stanton and Jim Reardon. Wally and Stuart Bettel. Collateral, which that's a number I should have added in here because in some of the other lists, because Collateral is an excellent movie.
That's my favorite Michael Mann movie.
Yeah.
I will say this about Juno. That movie now kind of aged like milk, especially what happened to the
Elliot.
Oh yes, Elliot Page.
Sorry.
Collateral got no votes, and then the next 4, which was Wally, Juno, and Bruges, and Pan's Labyrinth, got 1 vote. Finding Nemo got 2, but your winner at 5 votes, Up.
Thank you. You know, I'm laughing because of that Ellen Page. Put it this way, I'll never watch that movie Hard Candy the same again.
Yes, I know.
You know what I'm talking about. Oh, it's a cute lab.
I know it's not a cat, but hey, it's the best.
You got another dog in there too. It looks like there's a second dog.
Well, Jerome's not the only bitch in here.
If I'm the bitch, what does that make you? The slut? Okay.
No, it makes me the whore.
Oh, you get paid. Hey, you should get paid.
Yeah, I gotta make them big bucks.
Just like how you charge double for anal.
No, I charge
money. Also, that makes what the title of the movie 2 for the money.
Hey, Romy, there's a thing called the Gay Cave. You should join it.
You know what? That's where they filmed The Descent.
Oh yes, J-Man
Happy
was
Pride Month, by the way.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with the Gay Cave. It's just where Jordan hangs out. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just that's where Jordan is, and then
I'm always happy.
That's where they filmed Pompeii, and Jordan's volcano was the asshole.
That's not true. My anus is not a volcano. It's actually Leo's.
Jordan, can you say that again? Can you say that again, Jordan? What did you just say?
Oh, man, you're about to make Ibarra Bros deaf.
Well,
hey, I'm already dead, so.
No, deaf.
Jordan, what did you just say about?
And you call me the dumb F, Jerome?
Well, if we were deaf, look on the bright side. We don't have to listen to you talk.
Look at that! He's finally teabagging me.
Very true.
Anyway,
go ahead, Tom. Hangman, I'm sorry, man.
The best ensemble cast of the 2000s.
I was going to say, my butt isn't a volcano, it's a geyser.
Be quiet,
I will mute you schmuck. Go back to the game where you belong. Anyway.
You sweaty crawl-ass ass.
Happy Pride Month. I'll go to the gay cave. Anyway. So anyway, next up is best ensemble cast of 2000. We've got The Dark Knight, The Departed, The Lord of the Rings: Return to King,
Departed,
Sin City, Almost Famous, Little Miss Sunshine, $1 Million Baby, and Ocean's 11.
I don't know who's. Well, I have an idea, but still.
Four of those movies, Almost Famous, Little Miss Sunshine, $1 Million Baby, and Ocean's 11 got no votes. Sin City got 1 vote. Lord of the Rings: Return to King.
That was so good.
The Lord of the Rings: Return to King got 2 votes. Departed got 3 votes, and your winner with 9 votes yet again, The Dark Knight.
Like I said, the way I aim towards this is like a great, I won't say great A-list, but a great mainstream cast that all deliver stellar views for a massive film. And those are the ones that stick up to mind. If you ask me what was my pick, I was going to say Ocean's 11.
Yeah.
No, I would say
Little
Miss Sunshine.
What do you think about the newest Oceans? The one
Ocean's
they did
8
a few years ago.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. I thought I was gonna hate it because I was just like, oh god, I know what. Don't tell me they're doing this shit. And I was just like, okay, it actually made sense because it's like, oh, Sandra Bullock is George Clooney's sister, and she's in the same field. I was like, okay, at least they have a tie-in. It's not like
take note.
It's not like fucking Ghostbusters from 2016.
Oh yes, that was a disgusting movie.
Maybe you are my dad. we both say the exact same thing.
But I wanted to see. I haven't seen the Ocean movies. I was curious on your. I seen the movies, not the last one. I was curious on what you thought about it.
It was actually a surprise. It was a surprise, but
yeah, I felt the same way with Ocean. I was like, oh god, we're gonna get another Ghostbuster, but
that's what I was afraid of.
Yeah.
Or oh god, Charlie's Angels. Don't remind me of that.
Feminazi.
Which one?
It was feminazi galore.
You see why I don't. So you see why I'm not really that interested in movies.
I tell you, Ibarra, like it is a hard task. Trust me. I've again.
The Hustle. It's a remake of 20 Wrong Scoundrels, which is fucking hilarious. The Hustle.
Wasn't that with Melissa McCarthy?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh god.
I'd rather stare at a loaded double-barrel shotgun than ever see that fucking movie again.
Now, what were your thoughts on Hustlers? What were your thoughts on Hustlers with Jennifer Lopez?
I love Hustlers.
Yeah.
I
was thinking, because I'm not the biggest Jennifer Lopez an actress fan, as an actress.
And she got butt fucked by the Oscars.
Yeah. There's a few
that is
people.
A performance of a lifetime. The movie is basically like a Goodfellas vibe set in the stripper department and how they were hustling men and the reason why they were doing it because of the stock market crash. And it focuses on not only what they're doing, but their lives behind it and how it takes a dark turn. And it's magnificent. It really is. I thought it was gonna be so bad. And then I watched it, I was like, it was one of my best films of the year.
Thank you, Convictor. It's actually Rebel Wilson.
No, wait. Same difference. They all do fucking fat jokes. They fumble over the place, and they're not fucking funny.
Yeah. But yeah, what you call
perfect movie.
Jennifer Lopez, Adam Sandler.
I'm the biggest fucking Adam Sandler hater on the planet, and I even said in my review, if he wins the Oscar, I would praise him for it. But no, they butt fucked him too. Why? Because of his filmography. But no, they'll give Peter Farrelly 2 Oscars, even though he did movie 43.
And then next to Adam Sandler, the other one that I feel that was another injustice. I can't know if we've discussed this, but is Robert Pattinson and William Dafoe for The Lighthouse.
The Lighthouse.
I heard that one was so good.
They were phenomenal in it. They didn't get hardly anything.
Yeah, and that's a shame because that's I've always told people. I said if Robert Pattinson can be in a pretty much isolated area and at times outperform William Dafoe, for any of you Twilight people who just hate him because he was in Twilight.
The thing is, even Robert Pattinson himself saying he hates those fucking movies.
I was gonna say that. I was gonna say that. I remember that he said that even he was he regretted being in those movies.
There was 2 movies I thought Robert Pattinson should have won an Oscar for. It was that movie and it was Good Time.
Good Time. That was the Safdie brothers. Those guys.
Yeah.
If they ever make a horror film, I would die of a heart attack.
That was like when
put into metaphors.
When I saw A24 and an Adam Sandler, I thought, oh god, what does he have on them? What naked pictures of their mothers do you have to have this piece of trash in a movie? What the fuck is calling me?
It's
me.
Chat.
Yeah.
What about what to be?
I was gonna say, Charlie, I actually sent you something on your DMs, but the moment I was about to ask you, that group call just showed up. I'm like, are you freaking kidding me?
I'll check in a minute, but yeah, so that's
it's actually a funny thing, but I sent you.
Yeah.
All right.
But that is it with the movie award for 2000s. Jerome, thank you so much for that.
Absolutely.
Are you willing maybe to not only give me blessing or possibly help me with the 2010s?
Sure. That won't be a problem.
We'll probably do an episode 60. So that way, since you'll be on that for the debate, we could kind of do it like that. That way, just kind of kill two birds with one stone. Plus, give because I always like talking to you about these things, especially when we get to the 2010s, because I know there's going to be a lot of movies we probably have a big disagreement on, so it's at least good that we can have that
trust me.
You never want to get into debates with this fat guy. Seriously.
Well, not really, because I lost, remember?
Ibar was very upset about that.
I don't know why. Did you hear I won't be debating Jerome again on episode 60?
You know what's funny?
That's gonna be a good debate.
You know what's funny? I got a round of applause, and I lost.
Hey, you know what? Here's the deal.
I give everybody a round of applause.
Hey,
I love
remember-
everybody. I'll give the chat a round of applause.
Remember, whenever someone loses, like in wrestling, sometimes like the audience tend to give them applause for the performance they made.
Yeah, that was a great performance. You
yes,
still got it.
And I guess I'm doing so for Snuka.
Ooh. Well, the thing is,
yes,
the difference between you and Snook is that you're not a murderer.
I was going to say, I don't need Vince McMahon with a briefcase full of money.
Oh, my God.
Well, Romy, let's let Romy promote. I want to give Romy a chance since it's a first Monday. Plus, we do this with everybody. You want to promote anything?
Okay, every Monday at 5:00 p.m. Eastern, 2 Pacific, I do a little show. It's called the Bullfuss on the Sofas. It is it's a continuation of Flicks with the Dicks. And before, no joke, that's what we called it, and we just stuck ever since.
Yeah,
and before that, I did Pain and Gain. Jordan, you wouldn't know about that, right?
And I
I wouldn't know about that. Every now and then.
I'm fucking with
Yes.
Jordan.
So, David, do you want to link Romy's channel in the chats that people?
No. Mr. Gary's in
Gary's-
96. I don't do
Oh,
shit
yes.
on YouTube because YouTube
It's
bleach my
a
asshole clean with their tongue. Bullfuss on the Sofa is 5 p.m. Eastern.
Welcome to the club.
Hey,
I don't really do anything on YouTube either.
Hey, Charlie is right, man. Bald Eagle Jones, silky smooth, squeaky clean.
All right, 8 o'clock. You can check out Bullfuss on the Sofas on
Hey, the current
Mondays.
matchstick drapes. So, thank you very much for having me.
Yeah, you're
on
in drag.
here.
Yes.
And you know what? It's like that weight loss show. I really am the biggest loser.
No, we were the biggest winner because we entertained the fans, which is my main goal, was to give everybody a show. I think we put on a great show, and I think it was awesome. And
For the
thank you for coming
fans,
over. Roman. And next time, you have to destroy Charlie. You just need to destroy him. I mean, I want him to confess to God and end his atheism just because he was burnt so bad and he doesn't know what direction to go with his life. That's how bad I want the burn to be.
Oh, I was backing you, Tom, and yet this is why I get returned?
Well, you know
I
what?
never asked
Here's
for
the
that.
deal. Here's the deal, Charlie. He actually beat Romy. You couldn't.
But he won one for the Outcast. I take that as a win regardless. I didn't beat him.
No.
Yeah,
You say no.
Jordan.
I call BS.
Jordan.
I call BS right there, right now.
Jordan,
Again,
I don't
I
know,
call it
Jordan. How many times do I have to tell you?
ego.
Tom beat me. You beat me off.
Oh, that deserves
You're a
that.
number one fan, right?
It's like I'm in an and one basketball game. Oh!
You have the one guy falling backwards.
Oh,
But
the
still,
professor!
the point is, I mean, I felt like, I knew you were going to try and use Tom as a way to try to get back at Romy. Here's the thing. You can't use another man to fight your battles for you. That just sounds weird and very, pathetic.
Jordan, you should know because you've never been able to beat me in a one-on-one debate that was not SpongeBob.
It was Kevin.
You can't preface it. You can't say that. He beat you. He beat you. It doesn't matter. You guys could debate it about the quality of Starbucks coffee. It wouldn't have mattered.
The thing is, Charlie, you're a sore loser who wants a rematch. And if you want a rematch, just ask him. That's all you got to do.
He did. No, they have a rematch set. We're going to talk about next week. We're going to have the full details. But we got the date. It's episode 60.
August 19th.
August 19th, episode 60. Save the date.
Yes.
None of y'all can't debate. What? Jonathan just said none of y'all can't debate me.
Debate?
I actually
debate? Yes.
Oh, yes. Very true.
I'm a
Yes.
Scorpio. What do you want? Thank you so much for allowing me in. Now, if you excuse me, speaking of Scorpio, I'm going to go online and look up some awesome MILF porn starring Sarah J. Good day, everybody.
That was perfect.
All right.
That was perfect.
All right, everybody.
For the first.
All right, everybody.
Yeah, that
We're probably going to have to do a little overtime because, of course, we still.
Well, time out. I can't really do it. We can take. Here's what we can do. Now, I want to do the IQ test, but we don't have Garcia. But I want to do the IQ test regardless. So Garcia's a no-show. I told him, I warned him at the beginning of the stream, he didn't want to show up. So we're going to have to take one of these segments and move them to next week. And I don't know which one we should do because the IQ test I have right here on a tab.
Well, have you gotten in touch with the date?
Just so clear.
No,
because my backup has not responded to any of my messages.
Hold on.
So basically, if there's
Hold on. Can I say something?
no, okay.
Like, pretty soon I have to go to sleep because of tomorrow, unfortunately.
Well, David, I'm gonna tell you, no matter what, regardless what episode it is, you are not avoiding the date. It will be coming to you in some way, shape, or form.
Even if
your date, I will.
Even if David, we have to keep you behind the scenes because eventually everybody knows this. David's going to be the producer 3000, and he's going to be behind the scenes all the time, taking care of the chat. And if we have to, we will bring him on the stream every once in a while to ask him questions and participate in certain bits. But he'll mainly be backstage, taking care of all the stuff like linking people in the chat, communicating with people that want to come on the stream, moderating the chat also, and amongst other things.
Also, next week's episode will be match game, correct?
David,
what did you
next week? That isn't how I wanted to introduce this, but I will, I guess. So we're gonna. Omegle is returning, everybody. Omegle is returning next week. We're gonna be doing a match game with Omegle, and basically it's one of you guys taking on people on Omegle, and you have to match whatever you say. The Omegle person has to match your word. If there's a match, then there you go. Omegle is great entertainment. I think that people that can't handle criticism hate it. I think that people that can find entertainment in it like it. And there's entertainment to be had. And we're going to find out what kind of entertainment next week on the stream, match game with the Omegle idiots.
So we'll probably have to do the date another time. Don't you agree, Tom?
Yeah, because David can't hang and we don't have anybody to take the place of the date. So next week, hopefully, we get a date. But David 3000, the producer 3000, man of the future.
Future Kevin Dunn.
Kevin Dunn.
All right, David, you may go.
That's it for the Omegle. I think I got an idea.
I'm gonna go to sleep soon. Good night.
All right, later, David.
Good night. Actually, I want to say this for the Omegle. How do you like it if Kermit comes on to the whole Omegle thing?
He's been on there multiple times. He's been that desperate.
It'll be easy. Just get a Kermit puppet, and then we'll talk.
Or you get the blue one to go on.
Besides,
blue
David
guy,
would
I
like
don't know what
to
his
see
name
something.
is.
Oh, hang on.
David would like to see
I know
something
exactly
go
what you're talking about.
Tom, I gotta get a word from our sponsors real quick. We gotta get a word from our sponsors. Give me a second. I gotta get the stuff from our sponsors.
Yeah,
all right,
Mason,
we gotta play sponsors.
Yeah, we're gonna play sponsors. Give me 1 second while I find the message real quick.
All right, I'll give you as many seconds as you need.
All right.
Oh my God! Not that stupid video again.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh my God! I'm going to do this to myself again.
I found a new way to annoy Jordans. That's why I play this.
Hey guys! Hey Carl!
I want Charlie.
No, that's not the worst part.
I want to ring your scrawny squeeze the life.
No, don't touch my dick.
What? Squeeze the life. Okay. Squeeze the life.
Oh, no. His mom heard it. His mom heard it. His mom heard dick in your face.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie.
Suck a dick, suck a motherfucking dick, suck a dick, suck a
Too nuts.
I'm
not
what
few
were you
people
gonna
just
say
smoke
before
blunts and shit
you
balloons.
can't say you want to suck my dick?
That is
What were you gonna say, Jordan? What were you gonna say? What?
Balls!
I'm telling you, if she did hear that, then
You're fucking vegetables and you're fucking
okay. You know what? I'm gonna leave if I keep getting interrupted. I'm not kidding.
What? Oh my God! You can't participate in the bit.
Well, Jordan, you got
nothing. I keep getting interrupted.
That's
So,
the
unless
bit.
I-
That's the bit that's happening right now.
then I don't want to be a part of a bit. Oh, hey, Raven Powers, how you doing?
All
Hey,
right,
Raven,
Jordan,
how
if
you
you
doing?
must.
Yeah, I showed the video. I showed the
Say,
video.
if she-
Nathan. I showed it twice, 3 times probably.
If she caught you guys like doing that kind of stuff, I mean, she would like manhandle you guys like nobody's business.
Oh, get her on the stream. Get her on the stream right now.
We got a new guest. We got, hey guys.
Hey guys. Hey guys.
Gotta be kidding.
Hey guys. Hey
Oh,
guys. Hey guys.
Yeah, back in.
Jordan, we found a date for Jordan.
Cue the music. Cue the music.
It's
Oh,
kind of sad
sorry,
he has to
go-
raise him to get who you to like him.
Go ahead. Go ahead. We found a date for Jordan.
No. That ain't happening. Never.
Hey guys, everybody. Hey guys, introduce yourself.
I'm ready.
Come on, tell Jordan how you really feel. Tell him all the ins and outs. Tell him.
Oh, Jordan, I want you so badly. You know how much you want me.
Y'all don't get too sorry, J man. I feel sorry for you, JP, dog. You just get roasted all the time in these streams. They always joke about you and everything. I feel sorry for you.
Hey, you know what? It's the story of my life. I'm surprised.
Will
not-
your mouth still remember the taste of these nuts?
I'm surprised I'm not in a freaking a psych ward because of these people.
I'm surprised you people haven't been smoking blunts shaped like wieners this whole time, given how much talk about them.
Hey, Tom. So who
Yeah.
is the worthy candidate for the sexual IQ test?
Jordan.
Oh,
you
I
like
knew you were
to-
gonna say it. I knew you were going to
Jordan,
say me.
Jordan-
Look, no.
Jordan,
no,
it is time. It is time. It is time.
You got
For
like
Jordan to participate in the sexual IQ test.
got like 10
of
minutes.
the century.
Jordan, my Pokemon really wants you, so you better not keep her waiting.
I'm not
Jordan,
into
I swear to
lollies
God,
very
if you
much.
back out, don't be a David. I'm gonna play that song till the thing to the entire. I'll call you with the music playing. Hey, my future co-host Imoashi.
We got 10 minutes. We got 10 minutes, and I have 10 questions. All I need is for Jordan to answer these simple 10 questions, and we're going to find out so much about Jordan. But everybody wants to know. I can't see why you wouldn't want to participate. You can. This is going to be a great IQ test, and you would be doing a disservice to your fans if you didn't participate. Am I right, Charlie? It's like I'm talking to a wall over here.
If you don't want to do it, I'll do it. I got nothing else to do.
Okay. I'll do it.
No, it has to be Jordan. It has to be Jordan. And Charlie, I really don't want to talk to a wall.
Zero.
I agree. Anyway.
All right, so let's start this thing because we're running out of time. Real quick, everybody. These are the sexual IQ tests here are live on the stream tonight. Okay, here we go. We got some great questions here. So let's start off with question number 1. Now remember, there is wrong answers and there's right answers. And every time you give a right answer, I will give you a ding. And if you give a wrong answer, you will get a. So here we go. We're gonna find out how smart you really are. Starting with question number 1: Is a man responsible? No, true or false? Is a man responsible for a woman's orgasm? And you're on the clock right now.
Wait, do I have to say yes or no?
True or false?
Oh.
No, Inuyasha, I'm not okay.
I'm gonna go with false.
True.
Wow, look at you with the first answer, man. Garcia, look at this guy. Garcia didn't want to participate. Now we got Jordan here. All right, question number 1. Just so we're clear, Jordan will never be responsible for a woman's orgasm. So I would say that that's very accurate. False. It's probably very accurate.
Charlie, you'll never be responsible for a woman's orgasm too. So
All right, Charlie, thanks for letting me on. I'm going to get going.
All right, Mason.
All right, Mason. Thanks for participating. All right, question number 2. A healthy man should be able to achieve erection under any circumstance. True or false?
False.
Don't help him.
That's not how this works. I would say true.
Let's see. Let's look at that question. Is it true? And the people say, "Oh, what a hit! What a hit! That's not a good one."
Wouldn't a man have an erection when he gets out of bed?
It says to help the maturity. See, that's one. That is one circumstance. There needs to be any circumstance, because if you have diabetes, hypertension, obesity, it affects the vascular process that enables blood to fill the penis. Certain drugs also affect blood from filling the penis. So there you go, Jordan. That's why that is a false. So moving on to the third question here on this wonderful, wonderful test. 2/3 of women are unable to reliably achieve orgasm from intercourse alone. True or false? Jordan, what's the answer?
I'm going to go with false.
Oh, that is rough.
I call BS on that one.
That is rough. So 2/3 of women unable to achieve intercourse alone was true. The sobering truth is that only 80% of women, the truth is as many as 80% of women are unable to reliably achieve orgasm, which is a fact. And that's actually true. People with experience would know this. It's actually true. It's very hard for a woman to do that. Some women can never do it at all, no matter what. It's depending on multiple factors. So I think Charlie probably would agree.
That's why there's a lot of fake ones.
Yes, there's a lot of fake ones. So that is true. So far you've got, how you doing, Legacy of Dragon? So far you've gotten 1 right and 2 wrong, but that's okay. Nothing to cry over. We got a few more to go through.
I just want to get this over with.
it's like you're at
Rip it up like a Band-Aid.
All right. 1/3 of men achieve orgasm before they want to. True or false? Go ahead.
Can I go with false?
Can you go with false? Well, you can go with false, but that's wrong.
How is that?
I win.
The mind is different from the body stimulus. The more stimulation the body has, the more it automatically reacts to it. Your mind doesn't have nothing to do with it.
Most men will probably have multiple, and usually can't control it. And especially if you're or young and inexperienced, you usually probably blow your load before you even get in the bed. But anyway, we'll move on to the next one. Don't worry, there's no big deal here. We're getting halfway through here. We're at number 5. It is abnormal for women to experience fluctuations in their sexual desires. True or false?
What was the question again?
All right.
Normal for a woman's sexual urges.
Wait. I'll do it. It is abnormal for women to experience fluctuations in sexual desires. True or false?
True.
Oh man, there was such promise going into this.
I think you're doing this on purpose, just to screw with me.
All right, I will fully show everyone.
Look at me!
I will fully go through the list once this is done to prove that these are not fixed. I will prove that this is an actual test. I will prove it. So don't worry.
Look,
anyway,
let's get
we got
this
4 more
over with, okay? Because
we do have to wrap it up.
My mom needs me soon, so.
All right. Well, I got to be honest here. It really doesn't matter because at this point, you only can get. Well, actually, if you get 1 more wrong, the test is over. Because at that point, you failed out of it. It's like the driving test. I'm only gonna let you answer so many questions before you achieve the lowest number. So let's go with 1 more, and this one might be an easy one since I could choose one. Here we go. The vast majority of those who commit infidelity are male. True or false? Go ahead.
True.
Oh my God. Well, you failed out of the IQ test, and unfortunately, I'm gonna have to tell you what you are. So let's look at the results. Let's go to the board and let's find out exactly what you are. And the answer is you need major enlightenment. That's basically what it is.
I mean, that's fine with me. I could care less because I mean, after all, I didn't want to do this, but you forced my hand because I don't know anything about it because I don't know. I've never had it.
You
All right, well, it's no
Okay,
reason. It's no reason to be down.
I'm stepping to say something here. I am sick and tired of this. Y'all pick on David. Y'all pick on Jordan. Jordan's already had a rough week as it is already, and y'all want to dump this on him? I'll tell you one thing. Everyone's IQ is 0 right now. All you slot nuts. All you slot nuts.
Well, I never said he was a 0. I said he was a 2.
I don't care.
That's rude. How dare you?
I don't care. Ship yourself with me a long time freaking ago, okay? I've been through a lot of crap in my life. I had bad luck with women, all right? And y'all gonna pick on poor Jordan about this?
Okay. You need a. It's a.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Mysterious Kind was actually an actual.
Yeah, it was a bit.
It's super mysteriously kind. That's why it's stupid. Everything is
it's
stupid.
a bit.
This whole
It's a bit.
stupid.
I mean,
one, thank God.
It's a bit. It's a bit. I think the only person. I think the only person that's taking this too serious. I think you're taking it. All right, Eric, you've convinced me. Everybody, right now here on the stream, Eric's going to take the sexual IQ test. He backed himself up into the corner. He loves the bit. So here we are, everybody. Eric's going to take the test.
Listen, I got something to say real quick, but give me a minute or two, okay?
Okay. It was just
Dan XP for what? Me and Dave disagree a lot on here, but he said it's a bid.
I mean,
well, one of the things about the Outcast is that we've implemented sex into the show a lot.
Yeah, that's a part of the show, and this wasn't even like a lot of people say. A lot of people say that the show has a lot of sexual, like gay side, but no, not really. This was an entirely straight segment. So, like for all the people that get it confused, no, we're right down the middle. Like we don't choose sides. We are right down the middle.
I know.
You're right down the middle.
To have fun with
you. Well, the show. Yes, the show is bi.
But still,
I will actually say that live on the air.
Don't bother
the Outcast
with me because my sexual IQ is
coming out as bi.
I never had a woman, never had sex.
Yeah. The Outcast is a bi show, right, Charlie?
I have bad luck with women.
Yes. We love men, women, transgenders, all the other ones. We're a man for the people.
I mean, happy Pride Month.
Yeah, happy Pride Month, everybody.
You know what?
Yes, happy Pride Month. Yes.
That's
gonna be
having a woman in my life, but
that's gonna be my running gag. Just saying happy Pride Month if I hear something like related to something related to the LGBT. That's gonna be running gag.
Hashtag Happy Pride Year every day.
Yes.
Dan and me were talking about that on the
every boys, femboys, lover boys. David boys, any
boys, e-girl,
deadly.
If he doesn't want to take the test, I will.
Yes.
No, we already took the test. The test is over. We already took the test.
I know.
I only had one test. I only had one test prepared.
We can always do it next week if we want. If anybody's wanting to partake in it, Mr. Gozy, if you want to partake in it, you're always welcome. What do you think, Tom?
If I'm not asleep.
Yeah, anyway, everybody. Oh, but next week we're doing Omegle Match Game. That's going to be great. It's going to be the same premise as the match game from the 70s and 80s, but except for we're going to do it with Omegle people. It's going to be great.
I do want to wait because Jordan's supposed to come back and say something.
All right.
Oh, he's back. Never mind. Let's hear what Jordan said. No interruption, people.
Yes, mysteriously kind. Makes some good advice in the chat, Eric. All right, continue, Jordan.
Please.
Let me just get this off my chest in regard to that IQ test. You see, within a matter of seconds, I can be just like you, but you can never be like me again, because when you meet the one that's made for you, that you want to be with for the rest of your life, that you will wish to God that there was never anybody before that person.
I don't know if I can decode that message, but that was very deep and maybe probably too deep for me to understand.
Yeah.
But Jordan, ladies and gentlemen, for being Jordan for being a great sport and doing the bit. Everybody, let's give Jordan a round of applause live on the stream. Everybody, we're seriously. Let's Jordan didn't get offended, and this was great. This was great.
No street watches, no Tinders.
Absolutely wonderful.
I'm fine being single.
Yeah. Devin and Jordan are good sports. They really are.
Somebody shoot me, please.
22 caliber.
This is, hey, I just found footage of Jordan of Hangman Charlie fisting the other night. Found footage. Found it in the woods.
Yes,
Charlie.
That's Charlie doing that. Before we end this, make sure if you're with a girl, she wants you to fist her, whether it's one hole, both holes, whatever. Always have two things of lube.
Charlie, that was the girl doing that to you. You're the one making that noise.
I'll tell you what I did, because I was like, I'm experiencing a lot of things sexually. Fisting was never something I was experienced with.
What?
So I literally, me and Cody were literally watching porn of a girl fisting another girl in both holes.
Oh yeah,
sliding in perfectly.
Watching porn. Tell us more, Charlie.
Yes. Well, it was porn we were watching it from. It was
artificial insemination.
Pretty much one girl said she had some stuck up her butthole.
Yes. Yes.
There was a porno. There was a porno of this one chick claiming to this veterinarian that a ball was stuck up her ass, so she had to literally stick it in there to do it. Yeah.
Okay. You're gonna have to stop with the noise, because Ibarra really looks irritated with the noise. Like,
I know, but Ibarra isn't the only one watching the stream.
Oh my god.
Well, you ain't the only one here.
What are you talking?
Irritated. Well, that
noise is supposed to be irritating. That's the point of the noise. It's literally called ear rape.
Hey guys, Dan wants to say something. Guys.
Go ahead, Dan. You can make ear rape, and that can make it funny.
Hey guys,
just as somebody who's a fan and points this out, y'all know what you're getting when you come onto this stream. You know what this show is. You know what it's about. If it bothers you and you can't deal with it, there is a million other shows that are probably less entertaining.
Yes.
This show, you know exactly from intellectual to comprehensive to stupidity at its core. You get everything soul and roll in this program. And if you can't handle it, well, pack your little beanbag up and go.
I love this show. This is my favorite show, and I'm so happy I'm a part of it.
Always talk about
I love this show, and I'm so happy I'm a part of it. This is my favorite show on the internet.
And I got to spend I got to spend 3 hours of it with you guys, and thank you. It was a blast. Thank you for letting me judge. You guys are amazing.
I'm so glad you were here, Dan, though. That was awesome. You guys, your judging was bar none. And even if you didn't pick me, I always appreciate your opinions. So I knew you were going to call it down the middle. And I appreciate it. Paige too. Even Infinite Retro. Infinite Retro did a great job. Infinite Retro is a guy that we should bring back. He has great insight.
Retro's good.
I've been wanting to have him on for a while, but yeah, it's fucking.
And that's all thanks to Jack Williams. Jack Williams was a big
shout out to Jack Williams for that. If you're watching this
round
right
of
now,
applause.
if you're watching the replay, hats off to you, bro, for making that happen. I appreciate you.
I'm busting your balls, Eric. I do bust your balls, but Eric, I think Eric gets it. He's a grown man. He understands. He's got a big old heart and he wants to look out for people. But like I said, when you walk into the saloon doors here, you know what you're walking into. I mean, look at
yes.
I know.
Nobody doesn't get the treatment. I said this earlier on a private conversation. I make fun of myself. Charlie makes fun of himself. David makes fun of himself. Everybody makes fun of themselves. What makes Jordan special?
I'm just saying. I'm trying to defend
Nothing. All of us are on the same plane.
I understand. Is that Jordan's been through a lot.
We all have been through a lot. We've all been through the pain.
This week, man. And we had a botched interview on Rate and Rave, which Was
which I saw that, and you don't want to hear my opinion because I'm not trying to keep it peaceful, keep it chill. But that I thought that was horseshit how that went down. But
I have to say, can I say this real quick? I have to say this. The rant and rave interviews are very entertaining, but sometimes they're entertaining for the wrong reasons. They're sometimes very, very, very cringy. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Well, I think we're trying to be, being professional. It's very, very tough to do so, because we're trying to be ourselves too. But at the same time, we're trying to ask like the simple questions. We're not going to go into like, their personal lives. We're not going to be an all Howard Stern like type deal. We're trying to ask simple questions.
Because Tom, I don't mean to toot our own horn, but go back to Derek Drexel, or interview with Derek Drexel. I believe that was probably, and that was a lot to do with you, Tom. I will give you that because you're more experienced with this than I am. But the fact is that I and this is not me stroking my ego. I believe that was the best. That interview beats any of Rant and Rave's interviews, bar none.
What are you stroking, Charlie? Only on his own. So I want to say this. So basically, that interview, I've obviously more experience in that than you because I kind of did it years ago. But the point is, it wasn't really that. I ain't gonna go over the intellectual or the ways to interview or how to get. You can ask any question. You just have to earn the person on the other side's trust, and you need to read them without them talking. And I know that sounds complicated, but it's a very you need to know people to do it. If you don't know people, you're gonna have a very hard time. You need to be able to read people and then be able to respond based on that. Drexel, I can tell was open.
And to add cadence to what Tom is saying, I've interviewed quite a few people in my life, and it's always they are giving you their time. They're not going to get that back. You're getting the privilege of their time, whether that be for financial recompense or whether that be for the kindness of their own heart. They're giving you their time, so respect that. And making little slide little comments, there's no room for that. You have someone, and I'll kind of hint at it, but there's no need to go into detail. You have someone who came on and basically divulged how much she respected somebody that she took to heart their teachings, and then you make a mockery of them.
Tom, what do you want me to do with a certain comment that was?
I want you to put it up. I want you to put it up on the screen. I want you to throw this comment up on the screen. I love these people. Debate was rigged, absolutely biased. The worst decision I've ever seen in my life. That was pathetic. The show was pathetic. Oh, Jordan, quick screwing up. My God, I love this comment. This comment is going to be pinned. I'm going to remember this for the rest of my life. Round of applause for this comment, everybody.
And thank you to Raven.
That is great. That is
Outcast. I truly appreciate it, Raven.
And we do appreciate that, Raven. Thank you for watching, Veronica. Keep watching. We'll be here every single week on Thursday.
So again, that's my opinion on it. I made a.
Is that Veronica's person a troll or?
Yeah, we're not going to go into too much detail.
She's still pissed off at me because
she's not a troll. Believe me,
No, that's my mom.
No, she's not a troll. She's not a troll. We're not going to talk about it. All I want to say is keep watching, Veronica. We love your opinion.
It's my mom. She's still mad because I'm gonna call home. I apologize.
You don't like the show.
I love. Everybody. Hey, everyone loves watching us. Even the people that hate us can tell you everything that happens. Just ask them.
You hate it. You hate it. You love it. You still watch it. So what the fuck?
You know your show's good. You know your show's good when the people that hate you still watch you.
What do I always say, Tom? What do I always say? If you're not pissing somebody off, you're doing something wrong.
Yeah, exactly. And I love people. I love everyone.
I will let you know. I will not time you out this time because troll or not, which all that, you're still welcomed here on the Outcast.
Yeah.
Oh, here you go, Mason. Mason, finally, Mason with some intelligent thought here. This show sucks dick and balls. Oh yeah, right, Tom. Yes, Mason, I do agree.
And Laura, I will say this, and I don't mean no malice to this, but honestly, that's our opinion. I just say we don't mean no harm to her, so I just would say not apologize because there's nothing to be sorry about because he's giving her opinion and we're showcasing it and letting her know we appreciate it.
And at the end of the day, the buck stops. The buck stops with Charlie and it stops with Tom.
We appreciate all opinions.
Moved on from that. I'm doing okay, and I was about to say unless none, bring this up because it kind of makes me a little uncomfortable. But for me, I moved on from these situations. You know, I'm more happy.
We all moved on from the situation.
Yeah,
Right,
no, that's why I featured her comment and I said thank you. And by the way, this one's for you, Mason. All right, shout out to Mason.
Yeah,
in the chat.
Like, if you watch 10 minutes, 5 minutes of this show, you know what you're getting into. It's not like y'all hide it. It's not like y'all are going into some hidden, messages. You're not trying to conform a cult. You're not, look. Charlie can be a dick, but Charlie can be funny. Tom is a brilliant mind with a fucking comedic fucking back tone like none other I've seen. If you don't like it, why are you here? You know what you're getting. There's no.
See, Dan. People compare us to the Howard Stern show. I've had this. People have actually called me Howard Stern. I remember I was debating with somebody,
and I guess
I don't think we're Howard Stern because I feel like, and I'm going to say this, and people might disagree. I feel like we intellectually hit higher than Howard Stern. Howard Stern pigeonholed himself for so many
Hence
years.
The reason I would call you more of an Opie and Anthony kind of. I'm not saying that y'all are them, but there was
okay.
more
Here's what happens. This is going to be a messed up joke, but Tom, you said that you're like Howard Stern. But here's the thing.
I never said that. People say that.
At least you don't hate Mexicans.
I love everybody. I love Mexicans. I even was going to let a Mexican come on this stream and do the IQ test, but he chickened out.
Now
you didn't get the
before we move on here, because we do have to end the show, but Jordan, she did also call you out. Do you have anything to say regarding that?
No comment.
Okay.
Me and Mom want to talk about this like some other time.
Yeah.
All right.
But yes, it's all about having fun here on the Hangman Outcast. Fuck the haters; they make us famous. We love. Yeah, and I mean, literally, fuck the haters. Like, fuck them real good.
Fuck the haters. Go ahead, Charlie.
Ric Flair in here.
Like, literally, fuck the haters. Because I love them as much as I love.
Tell us more, Charlie. Tell us more about it.
Yes, we're gonna make love to the haters. And I'm going to be as rough as you as I'm rough with the lovers, too, because they like it rough.
Hi, Bar, get ready. Oh, look at that. He's getting used to it. I think we killed a few ear... as you get older, your ears...
I have my volume low.
He prepared himself.
Ibarra was smart. Yes, Ibarra brothers, you did it again. Yes, sir.
Well, there you
yes,
go.
boy.
There you go.
I'm not the idiot.
I guess I failed.
This show is the type of person that gets a damn Hulk fist and just shoves it right in there.
Yeah, phenomenal was in here. Mason asked if he could join.
Well, we're about to end, Charlie. You're going to wrap us up.
You could join it for a little cameo.
Take us home.
Yeah. So with that being said, guys, this is a great thing. This was a victory in the Outcast record books.
Full of shit.
So Tom secured the victory, but more importantly, he secured it for the Outcast. Yes. Savior Tom Willis. But don't worry, Tom. You avenged me, and I'm going to avenge myself on episode 60. So everybody be ready. And Veronica, I can't wait to see the comment on episode 60 when you say that one was rigged too once I beat Jerome finally.
That ain't happening. Go ahead.
But with that being said, and one other thing, win, lose, or draw against Jerome, two things I can hold my cap over. Number one, I got to debate Jerome twice, unlike David probably will. And number two, that means we'll have Jerome on for 3 episodes of Hangman Outcast, which is 2 more than Rant and Rave, which is why before I do the signing off, give me 1 second. Let me get the animation going here. This is why, you see here, Rant and Rave says best podcast on YouTube. You're damn straight.
And I might add, they did actually say that because when we won the war, remember they came on the stream and they were talking about how great we were. That was awesome. Yeah.
Yes. Especially this prom night dumpster baby mistake.
Where was Michael, by the way? Michael didn't even show up. Or Brian. Where was our friend Brian and Garcia? They had so much to say.
Where's Michelle? Where's Michelle Bombardi?
I think he's still guys insulting him.
He told me he was going to get me back for that David St. Trump porno, but he hasn't yet. I'm disappointed.
All right, Charlie, wrap this thing up.
So if you like this video, make sure to give it a thumbs up. If you dislike it, well, I love you more. Comment down below. Share this to friends and family. Most importantly, guys, subscribe. Hit that notification bell so you never miss an episode. Don't forget, next week is going to be Match Game on Omegle, as well as before the show. And that will be starting next week until episode 60. It'll be at 7 p.m. Central Time every week.
Did somebody say Eagle?
Because, oh yes, Amigo. But yes, because I'm going to keep the pre-shows to only every 10th episode moving forward. So
this is why I love the Outcast.
From episode 51 to 6 to 59, 7 p.m. Central Time, start time every week. So I thank every single one of you for watching. We still got 15 people watching.
Wait, Saturday, we're going to have to cut it off at 15 people. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Saturday on my YouTube channel, I'm going to be streaming for the first time in 100 years. So we're going to be doing a live Fire Pro simulation.
I'll be 72 at that time.
No, since 100 years before you were born. Yeah. So basically, it's going to be headlining Dan XP taking on Hangman Charlie. We got a bunch of other matches going on. Brandon Martin versus J-Man's Legit. David versus 4 random Omegle girls. It's going to be wonderful. It's going to be great. We got me, Eric, and Paige doing the announcing. It's going to be awesome. I look forward to it. It's not going to be like this. It's going to feel more like a pay-per-view wrestling program. It's not going to be this. This is fun. This is great. But this is going to be a separate entity, and it's going to be much more like your average show that you'd watch, like AEW or something. So look forward to that.
And of course, check out HPCPW. I'm going to try to get it started this weekend because we're going to have a newly announced match. We're going to have two matches, the co-main events of the episode. It's the first episode in a few months. We're going to have since the open weight tournament.
Charlie, if you're smart, Charlie, you will put that show on before mine. I'm just saying. Not that I know anything.
I could promote it. Yeah. No, I wouldn't do it around the same time, and plus I know money will be
I would not be putting it around the same time. That would be death for you because you have me and money streaming. But
yeah.
I would do it before because it'll be like a pre-show, or I wouldn't even do it after because then you're competing with money. So
I agree. But it'll be on Twitch. On Twitch. But
before we all go,
wrap up ever, by the way.
Before we all go,
say this. Oh, go ahead. Or let me finish real quick, Ibar, because I do want to say this. The two main events, the co-main events, the HCBW World Title will be defended. The Jesus Christ Professional Wrestling, the leader of the Kingdom of Christ, Hangman Charlie, will defend his title in a rematch from the Openweight tournament against Phenomenal One. And then in the newly announced match, it will be Brandon Martin making his official HCBW television debut, facing off against his new mortal enemy, Just Incredible. And that'll be a ECW rules. Yeah.
I know it. I know what you did there, and I gotta say, clever. Very clever.
And then we will also have the announcement of the HCBW Openweight title match for All In 3 in August, as well as a non-title match between the Prodigy of Christ, David 3000, the Openweight champion, the newest member of the Kingdom of Christ, facing off against Dan XP. His former best friend that he betrayed us all joined and bowed his head and accepted Hangman Charlie as his Lord and Savior. And then, of course, we'll get the return of J-Man's Legit coming back probably with some new steroids and looking like Macho Man Randy Savage from 1999. So
can I say something? Can I say something real quick? Because I just got a message. I'm not going to name the name, but someone said that I lost, okay? So I just want to say this real quick, okay? I want you guys to listen very closely. I get it. I understand why you guys hate me, but these people that are watching these streams that say they love the stream, they fuel me. They get me going. These people, these wonderful people, they boost me into an animal, something unknown, something crazy. And I love each and one of you. So when you go on my stream and you guys talk about me and how much I'm gonna lose, how much of a loser I am, just remember, you're watching me. You guys are here for me. All the haters. I love everybody else. You guys are fighting an army of fans. So you come and debate any one of us, you got to cut through the armor of our fans, our chat, people that are here for us. Nobody knows who you are in a hole in the wall, but they know who we are. We're the Hangman Outcast. So keep
bringing us that energy. Keep boosting our egos as you watch us each and every week. And we're going to enjoy it. And we're going to love it. And you're going to get to know us. We're going to get real comfortable with your presence. So you stay in the chat. And I'll talk to you guys later.
Well, before anything stop, I got a message
I'm
from
gonna
Kermit.
let you say. I have one last thing I want to say, and then because we're about to sign off, but I will let you speak after that. I guess I'll announce it right now. The open weight title match that's going to be happening. HGBW presents All In 3 in August. Will be J-Man's Legit, the pastor's son is his new nickname, facing off 1-on-1 against the prodigy of Christ, David, and his former best friend, David 3000, in a Chicago street fight. So yes, it's going to be steroids versus steroids in the co-main event of course, the other main event is myself defending the HGBW World Title against CM Punk. But that'll be in August. So yeah, get ready for the big matches coming at All In 3, more to be announced soon. Anyway, Ibarra.
Yeah, well, I got a message. I got a message for Kermit, and he wanted me to say this. Yeah, tune in to another episode of the Muppet Show. Yay!
Okay.
Yes, well
factions,
said.
Charlie, man. It's like TNA in the early years with the New Church versus the Gathering.
Oh yes. Well, basically, it's the Kingdom of the Messiah versus the Rant and Rave. It's going to be a new team formed called the Rant and Rave Rejects. And it's going to be like Brandon. I'm going to create one for Michael, Eric, and all that. So because I plan on in a special HCBW match in the fall, we're going to have our own version of War Games. Except I can't do the game. I can't really do it like in WWE 2K19, unfortunately. So it'll probably be a 6-man tag, Hell in a Cell. So it'll be like Brandon, Jordan, and either Eric or Michael versus myself and either David 3000 and Romy, or me and Tom Willis and Wheeler. One of those things in a War Games match, and probably my idea is the loser. The man who suffers the pinfall in that match must shave their ass and shave their head. So whoever gets pinned basically loses their hair. That's going to be That's going to be. I may add another stipulation, like they may disband, whatever. I'll figure that out once we get closer to that match. But yes, and then
Jesus Christ, Charlie, this is the longest outro I've ever heard in my life. By the way,
I know,
Wolf
right?
of Wall Street is a really good movie.
Yes. Wolf of Wall Street, yes. But yeah, Jordan, what do you guys say? Like a little preview or promo, you guys say you going up against the Prodigy of Christ for at All In 3 for the open weight title in the Chicago street fight.
All I want is this to end because you're taking too long to close the stream.
Charlie, just because you got
wrong, though.
He's just trying to show his positive lone power.
No, it's fine. Don't worry, Charlie. You can end it.
Yes. Anyway, so with that being said, guys, be well, stay safe, have yourself a fantastic day. Make sure you check out Tom's stream this Saturday on YouTube at Tom Willis.
7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Oh, check out the Monday 5.
Yeah, send me the link
Is that gonna be
to that so I can get.
Well, I'll definitely make sure you get a StreamYard link. I still haven't determined if we're going to do it on a Discord or StreamYard. I'll let you know.
Oh,
yeah, well,
whatever's
easier. Yes. So with that being said, guys, make sure to check down all that good stuff. Everybody else, Bumbling 5, Session X, all that good stuff. Even chilling with Jordy tomorrow. The gayest stream of all the gays. Ain't that right, Tom?
Oh yes. The gayest stream on the planet. What do you have to say about that?
I'm gay. Okay. Happy Pride Month.
Yeah,
Happy Pride Month, everybody. Anyway,
I am loving this running gag.
Yes. I'm gay.
Speaking of gagging.
Anyway.
Again,
gag with a spoon if you don't end this stream.
Anyway, screw you, Tom. Anyway, with that being said, guys, be well, stay safe. It's a fantastic day, and this is the Hangman signing off. And make sure you stay healthy for any better day tomorrow. Yeah.
Plagiarist.
Bring me some Freddy.